Yerp, yerp, yerp. We live? We should be live. It's about 12:45. I ain't even mean to rhyme. Y'all know that's just how it go. ANT coming live from CO with the flow. Nah, but for real though, let's get right into it. I think I gotta change this follower goal. I ain't even gonna lie. Me. Oh, no. I got 2 months left. I don't even know. I don't remember what date I set it for, but I'm gonna keep that up there. I hope everybody had a good Friday, even if you ain't have a job or ain't have shit to do. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that. Uh, whether you watching this on YouTube or Twitch. Matter of fact, before I start this, let me actually share this out while my phone is still charged. Why I'm out here tweaking and shit. You feel me? Y'all hear my ratchet ass sneezes in the background? My fault, y'all. I'm just out here trying to self promote. If ain't nobody else gonna do it, might as well do it yourself. Nah, for real though. Let me actually see if they gonna pull up my stream. Yerp. think we shared this out on all platforms. Maybe not, actually. Hold on. My fault, yo. Did not share this on the book. Am I tweaking? Bruh, I swear I just made a post on Twitter. And that shit didn't post. What the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of crazy. Alright. Hey, shout out the viewer on Twitch and the YouTube viewer we just had, but bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to get everything copacetic, get everything get everything sitchy. Is that what the kids are saying nowadays? Hey, yo, that's how I fucking X be tweaking. I swear to God, or Twitter. I don't like to call it Twitter when it's fucking up. I'll be calling it X because this is all Elon's fault. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since that man took over, my Twitter app just want to work ever since the bird went away, that should just work when it want to. I swear to God. I gotta pay an extra $5 for my shit to work. That shit crazy. $10, however much he charging. Stupid motherfuckers. But I got share or the stream shared and all that. without further ado, let's hit the intro. I can't see. See, now my fucking my Streamlabs tweaking because I can't see the chat. My phone about to die, so I can't see. I got everything lined up just right for this playoff game. I ain't even hit the intro yet. Let's what it do? What it be? It's your boy A&T repping the motherfucking game. Gang, you know we don't play none of that. If you a lame, you can't hang. Excuse me. All of that. And yeah, I've been sipping a little bit, smoking a little bit, you know. And we got a lot on the plate tonight. I'm gonna try and finish 2 playoff series tonight. That might be running around, give or take 4 hours. So this stream might run a little long, but I salute anybody who come through and say what's up in the chat. Let me go ahead. Actually, I ain't share this out in one place. We hit the intro. Let's get things turned up a little bit more up in here, cause like I said, this might be a little long. No diddy. And really, I want to talk about something a little more lighthearted before we get into the big shebang with this whole MrBeast shit. Shout out both of the Twitch viewers. Appreciate both of y'all. Say what's up in the chat or something if you want, and I'll try and say what's up back. I can't see my chat on my fucking screen right now. Streamlabs is tweaking, and I don't really feel like. I guess I could share that bitch out, but could share everything out again, but it's really doing a lot at like fucking 1 in the morning type shit. Dog, this. My bad, y'all. Alright, let's get this shit started. Actually, let me. Y'all can't hear the game. Alright, let's get this bitch jumping. hear shit. Now I can. Off rip. Pocket tapping. Motherfuckers off rip. Bow. Let's go. They not ready. They not ready for us. These guys got the best of us in the season series, but we killing them right now in this series. And it's really thanks to AI and Melo. AI and Melo have been amazing. That's out on us. Oh no? Okay. I'll take that. So some of y'all probably ain't sports fans who might watch this. I am a sports fan. I watch sports podcasts, and since Shannon Sharp left Undisputed, kind of been doing his own thing with Ocho on YouTube, and Gil's Arena has a podcast, and all these pro sports guys have some sort of opinion. I can appreciate people like maybe not Skip Bayless. Jesus, that's a terrible example. Maybe like a Stephen A. who have never played the sport at a high level, but have an appreciation for it. Stephen A. also be having some wild takes sometimes. It's not kind of goes without saying. But there's a young, well, I can't say young. Not all of them are young. There's a podcast that I be watching on YouTube, and called The Panel, and they mostly, I mean, they cover basic kind of all sports. Like they got a football podcast, but their most popular podcasts revolve around basketball on this show called, or the channel is called Player's Choice, but the basketball podcast is called The Panel. Basically just a bunch of motherfuckers who enjoy basketball and enjoy arguing about basketball. But just like any other YouTube community, the 2K community is very volatile. Any gaming community on YouTube is volatile. The sports community, if anything, is very contentious, right? Always somebody with a new take, a new opinion, a different way to look at analytics. Basically, the newest, the newest beef in the sports community, or I guess in the basketball debate community, is this dude LegendofWinning, and don't let me get this dude's name wrong, cause goddamn, I think it's Pensare basketball or something like that. Let me make sure. Pensare basketball. My bad. And basically, dude had a take where I mean, he ain't got Kobe in his top 10. And on top of that, he was trying to say Arvydas Sabonis is better than Kobe. Now look, like, if you don't watch basketball or you're not in sports, this is gonna be lost on all y'all. But I wish I could think of a way to analogize this or come up with an analogy off rip. But I can't even think of a way to describe putting Arvydas Sabonis over Kobe. Over Kobe, right? And it's not like, look, some people may overrate Kobe since his death, stuff like that. Look, that we're not getting into that. Like whether or not Kobe's your favorite player or the best player you ever watched or not. Like, but that's not the debate here. Saying Kobe is not a top 10 basketball player in basketball history. And saying Arvydas Sabonis is. It would be like saying Krillin is better than Goku because he's not a Saiyan, or some. I can't even think of some shit like that. Like, uh, yeah, it would basically be like saying, yeah, Colossus would be better than Wolverine. We all know that's not fucking true. We just because he Russian and got the titanium on the outside and Wolverine got the titanium on the inside. They not the fucking same. Wolverine got hundreds of years of yo. Okay, like I'm getting to a whole nother like. Let me chill out. Let me chill, cause then bro tried to backtrack and say Arvidas, but Arvidas ain't better than Kobe. But we'll get there. We'll get there. But yo, this is crazy. This is absolutely fucking mind-boggling, yo. Colossus got a weird case. Why is he still around? No, I'm just. Let me chill out. Let me chill the fuck out. Like, no disrespect to Arvidas Sabonis. He a great player for what he was. He was a Nikola Jokic archetype, and I kind of get the argument that if he was allowed to play in the USA, maybe he could have showcased some of his skills, but he didn't. Like everything, the argument for Arvidas Sabonis is hypothetical shit because he can't. So Pensare basketball, he had a top 10 list, and everybody has a top 10 list. If you're a basketball fan, football fan, you got top 10 lists or your favorite players or your who's the best receivers of all time. Your list may differentiate. It basically comes down to a matter of opinion. Everybody's list is subjective. There has to be some kind of standard though. Like you can't just be like, "Well, this guy's better than this guy because I think so." No, 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 no. Like or because hypothetically, if he was allowed to have four arms, then he would be the most, dominant player in bat. Like that's not what. No, we're not doing hypotheticals here. I thought this whole shit was funny because bro was having Pensare was having a complete meltdown. And shout out, hey, shout out Big Ox Media on YouTube. I should have, I'll have to tag some of these guys or something so y'all can follow some of this drama. It's really just a silly drama of, a sports of, sports debaters that are on YouTube. But I thought this shit was so hilarious. Because people react to hot takes all the time on YouTube, right? So apparently on an episode of The Panel, which is basically where a group of people get on there and debate about basketball, there was like some debate about how much Klay Thompson should make or how much he should get paid by the Warriors. And basically Klay Thompson helped build the Warriors franchise into what they are. Like if you don't know, what basketball is, you know who Steph Curry is. He's everywhere. His wife is everywhere. You know who Klay Thompson is, or maybe, I mean, hopefully you don't know who Draymond Green is cuz he's a he's a fucking terrorist. Let's go. Oh yeah, we cooking folks. We cooking folks. Told y'all AI Mello. Dave Bing got 6 points. I don't even know how. Take that shit. So Pensare was basically arguing against Klay Thompson getting any kind of extension from the Warriors. Legend of Winning, aka Low, was saying that they should pay Klay, or because of what he means to the franchise, or they should at least give him some kind of a deal, because they were willing to pay Paul George, and I mean, what the fuck is Paul George at this point? But that is again neither here nor there. Melo, please strike that. Reverse it. Back to my terrible foul, but it's cool. So then Pensare makes a video about his top 10, or he puts his top 10 on Player's Choice. And basically it's a very contentious list. Hakeem number 1 is that's already his number 1 basketball player of all time. The greatest basketball player to him of all time is Hakeem Olajuwon. And granted, he might be to some the greatest center of all time, but the greatest player to ever play basketball, I can't agree with that. But it's his list, whatever. It gets really disgusting when he gets to 10, and he said he hasn't hashed out his 10 through 15. He's only done his 1 through 9, which is crazy, because he was 10 players are, or 3 players, or a few players are tied for that 10 spot with Dirk and Wilt Chamberlain. I mean, okay, I could see the top 10. Just his list was very inconsistent, like how he judged players. He had Arvydas Sabonis somewhere in there with Dirk. Yeah, let me actually make some subs while I got the chance to. Thank God. And a lot of people had called him out for this, right? But then Low makes a whole 20-minute video. I think it was a 15-20-minute video on it, basically just calling this dude a fucking moron. Which Low kind of did hone in on his whole he kind of took it as him saying Arvydas Sabonis is better than Kobe. Which, did Pensare directly say that? No. Did he heavily imply that? Yes, absolutely. And his whole argument was this fantasy what if scenario of Arvydas Sabonis being allowed to come to America because he couldn't, because the USSR, and he's trying to give a history lesson. Which, I mean, listen, if anybody watches this channel, you can see, or if you watch my YouTube, you can see that I fucking love history. I study that shit. We all know about the Iron Curtain and how Russia wasn't fucking with United States, and I mean, we still kind of don't, whatever. But basically, he wasn't allowed to come over to America, and they said he got abused. Bro basically made it sound like he was just getting fucked up in Russia and basically forced to play basketball. Which, whether that's true or not, who knows? He was well, they wouldn't let. He was Lithuanian, so the Russians weren't gonna let that guy be their top scorer because it was a whole political thing and this and that. It's is that true or not? I'd have to do more research on it. I'm gonna be completely honest. I've never heard that, though. To be honest with you, I've never heard of the Russians saying, "Hey, we don't want this guy to win us a gold medal or be the best player on our team." But that, again, that is neither here nor there. Bro makes the argument that his dominance or whatever in the Olympic Games, Arvydas Sabonis, Pensare makes the argument that Arvydas Sabonis' dominance in international play in the Olympics was superior to anything that Kobe did in like the 90s or the 2000s, or basically the 2000s. He called the 2000s the weakest era of basketball. Some may agree, some may disagree. Who really, that's an opinion kind of thing. And you can kind of give your reasons why, whatever, but basically discounting Kobe, everything Kobe did in the 2000s. Meanwhile, trying to say like Arvydas Sabonis was like this demigod player in the Euros, which I mean, to me, Arvydas Sabonis is kind of like Andre the Giant of like Russian basketball. Kind of, it's like there's like a mythology about this guy, uh, where they were like, yeah, the things this guy could do with the basketball, and he's bringing up all of these players that call Arvydas Sabonis like this demigod, and he might have been, but like, what is his name? This dude Brandon Katz came into Ox Court, which was this stream where, I mean, uh, Lowe and Pensare pretty much argued for and against Arvydas Sabonis, which was kind of impromptu. And again, I'm sorry, I'm going everywhere with this, but this has captured my attention over the last 3 or 4 days because they have just dragged this out, and I kind of, as a fan of uh, just NBA, just debating in general. Like, I'm a fan of arguing and the art of arguing. So especially with sports, because you could bring up stats, you could bring up your favorite player and subjective, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a sports fan, and if there's anything sports fans love to do in general, it's argue. And I mean, I like to argue about just shit in general, history, fucking whatever. So, and this dude Pensare or whatever, I mean, I've never heard of him outside of the panel. Like, I haven't even seen him on the panel like that. I be watching the panel when I can. Sometimes I watch it live, sometimes I don't, whatever. But damn, I do not want this shit to spill. GG cut. Can we get a 3 off of Taylor? Nope. Could get that 2 off of Grady though. Gang shit. Oh yeah. Hey, low key, we cooked. Or we cooking. We cooking right now. Not So Big Ox Media on YouTube holds this whole like Ox Court trial of Pensare's top 10 or this Arvydas Sabonis take. And just off the rip, like there is hostility and tension between Pensare and Lowe, because apparently when Lowe made a whole video about Pensare's top 10 and calling him an idiot about Kobe, he didn't tag him or didn't mention him at all, and Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Pensare got emotional over that shit. And he's like, in his mind, he's like, he got mad that I cooked him over this whole Klay Thompson take and da 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 da. And look, whether that's true or not, your top 10 is still ass, buddy. Like, it's not like, or your top 10 take, I guess, your Kobe take, still ass. Like, whether or not Lowe was hurt about that, hey, bro, get back has no date on it. And that get back hurt every time, fam. So whether you feel like you cooked low or not, like I don't feel like he cooked low, to be truthful with you. I went back and watched the original like Klay Thompson argument and shit like that. It didn't really seem like Pensare cooked low, or he made it sound like he just embarrassed him kind of, and it wasn't even all that. It was just really a disagreement of how much Klay Thompson should be paid based on his value to the Warriors, which is fucking completely debatable. And how it turned out, obviously, like Klay Thompson left, got paid from the Warriors. Oh, god damn you. It's okay. Or got paid from the Mavericks. I'm sorry. I don't know if I think I said he got paid by the Warriors, but Klay got paid by the Mavericks. He ended up leaving. Whatever. So, oh, oh, who the fuck? Okay, hold on. ISO. Quick ISO. Yeah, let this young kid get cooked by AI real quick. Show him who he's really fucking with. You talking about, kid? I was trying to be nice and throw it up to you and get him a couple more points, but nah. That should have been a reach, but that's cool. They let me slide on that. Fuck out of here. Oh, good block. I tried to hit that Jokic fucking triple pump. No diddy. Good shit. Good shit. Oh. Why is Patrick Ewing not going to the fucking rack, bro? That's crazy to me. No. Fuck. Alright. Josh still ain't in, so I think we can hit this. Keep it mellow, y'all. Keep it mellow. My bad, I got a little distracted. Had to lock in for a minute. So yeah, whether or not Lowe was still upset or whatever, he found the right time to strike, bro, because he didn't even have to dig up old footage, bro. You made a top 10 list in real time. He reacted to it just like a lot of content creators do. Like, I really been thinking about doing some reacting to shit. And really, I might have to react to all this. Or make some kind of compilation or something, because this shit has just been absolute comedy. Just because of the tension and the disdain that Lowe and Pensare have for each other, it's just been content gold. And again, shout out Big Ox Media on YouTube again, cause bro been on a run with this whole like drama content shit. And I seen gonna be off topic, but I seen Damo from Let's Keep It a Buck, another podcast that I follow. And these guys all kind of interact with each other, the panel and Let's Keep It a Buck. They all kind of debate basketball among other things. But Damo from Let's Keep It a Buck, I recently just saw his video talking about how he wanted to go into like the drama lane or whatever, and it's like, bro, do what you want to do. I don't really like covering YouTube beef and YouTube drama, but controversy sells and shit like that. And I don't have, listen, I don't necessarily have a side either way in a lot of cases because I don't know these motherfuckers personally. I just call it how I see it as a bystander, as an outsider looking in, as a third party from a different perspective and watching both sides. Yeah, bro, I can give a fair judgment if I know about all of the context, at least in my opinion. And it's not like I really need to hear from either side or drag it on out or create controversy like that. I could just give my opinion on the shit. Shout out Dave Bing. Him, Mello, and fucking AI been cooking. Mello, can you cut, please? Thank you. Vicious cuts. Vicious cuts from Mello, no cap. Fucking jaw, huh? Okay. That did not sound right, but okay. Please. God damn you, Carmelo. So Pensare basically got cooked over his Arvydas Sabonis take. And this is where shit takes a turn because they both go on the Ox Court or whatever and try to plead their case. And just off the rip, like I said, it was just pure animosity from both sides. And people was telling motherfuckers don't get emotional and calling each other beta. Like, listen, I think that shit is so cringe. I think that shit is so fucking cringe to call somebody beta over the internet or even to somebody's face. Really, calling somebody a beta or you have beta energy. I'm just like, it's 2024 and you still doing that whole beta red pill fucking incel shit, bro. I can't. That shit is cringe as fuck. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Like I truthfully don't get it. But Penn started with that shit, no cap. Penn walked in that bitch, started calling motherfuckers beta and this and that. Saying Low does, you know, does freaky stuff in the mirror with himself. It was just crazy. It was real crazy accusations going on, nothing to do with basketball at first. But then they finally got into the Arvydas Sabonis take. And see, here's the thing. I'd have to go back and rewatch this shit, even though I've rewatched this shit at least twice. At least the important parts. But Lowe basically asked, bro, what makes you think Arvydas Sabonis and his competition was anything like the competition that Kobe had to face in the 2000s, and what makes them like comparable? Like, what did you see from Arvydas Sabonis that made him comparable to Kobe in those years? Which somebody gets on stream eventually and says that Arvydas Sabonis wasn't even the best international player during his era. Like, it was fucking Oscar Schmidt, who apparently averaged like 42 points in the playoffs. Like, look, I'm not saying that Arvydas Sabonis wasn't that guy. I mean, he didn't sound like him. Penn made him sound like he was, but I feel like he definitely overrates him or has some sort of slight bias towards Arvydas. he thinks if Arvidas would have came in, he would have been some kind of like, in Penn's mind, Arvidas Sabonis would have been Nikola Jokic in the 80s, which maybe not as efficient, but I doubt it. And I highly doubt it. We haven't seen nothing like Jokic ever. Ever. Like Jokic is literally the definition of a generational talent. He comes along once in a generation, once in a lifetime, bro. Once in a game, like ain't no the shit that Nikola Jokic is doing. Like I be trying to tell motherfuckers, enjoy people like Nikola Jokic and dudes like Derrick Henry and shit while they're here and while they last. We will never see players like that again with how the sports today are going. Even now with LeBron, I be trying to say LeBron. We'll never see somebody break LeBron's scoring record. We'll never even see. We thought nobody was gonna break Kareem's shit. Players don't even play enough now. With all the rest days and shit, they had to incorporate a rule for motherfuckers just to play more. We'll never see somebody score that many points that consistently in their time and play that many playoff games. Nah, we won't see it, bro. We won't see somebody like that. And that's me coming from like somebody who don't think LeBron is the GOAT. That's just me. I don't think LeBron is the greatest player of all time. I have him top 3. And again, I'm a casual. I don't debate or follow basketball or follow the sport or know enough stats about all of the eras to get into like the GOAT list and why I have who where. But to me, if you had to make like a top 3 list of the greatest players who changed the game just inside and out, it's fucking Mike, LeBron, and Kobe, bro. Yeah, you got Kareem somewhere in there. I still think you got to put Magic up in there somewhere. See, I don't know. See, as much as I personally love Larry Bird, I just don't know if he makes my top 10. I'd have to really sit down and do some shit on that. But that's again neither here nor there, because I'm over here because like I said, I'm critiquing somebody else's list, so I'm just trying to give y'all an idea. Like I don't have Arvidas Sabonis in my top 10. That I don't even know if I would put Dirk top 10 over Kobe. But Dirk's ring severely enhanced his mythos and legacy. But again, getting severely off topic, but nah. So basically, Penn gets cooked by Lowe. Like it's not even a question. Like Lowe asked him, how is the defenses comparable, and what did Arvidas do that was comparable to Kobe? 5 championships, MVPs, and Penn's argument was like, oh, Arvidas played through an Achilles and then played in the NBA. Yeah, but what did Arvidas do in the NBA when he got there? He played for the Trailblazers and accomplished pretty much fucking nothing. Was he a good NBA player? Yes. Was he a great international player for his time period? Yes. But I mean, goddamn, all-time top 10? Come on now. Carmelo and AI with those fucking middies going crazy. I didn't even know Dave Bing had 17. Melo cut. Oh, that's on me. KCP gonna get cooked behind the screen. Yo, Dave Bing. Hey, my whole starting five either from Georgetown or Syracuse, and they all top 10 or top fucking like top 5 picks in first rounds, bro. Got the Twin Towers with Ewing and Mutombo going crazy out there. Yeah, we got to get our guys out of there ASAP. Hey, we cooking them at least. We only up 10 though. That's so crazy to me. We hit all them middies. I feel like we didn't get no stops though. Maybe. I don't know why he didn't fade out just a little bit more, but that's okay. You gotta hit that, fam. Got him. Good double. Got him. With the fucking nasty lob. Let's go. We up 12. And Pensare basically didn't have an answer. He just, yeah, like I said, Pensare's whole argument was Kobe couldn't play through an Achilles, and Arvydas Sabonis played through an Achilles and then had like a pretty decent career in the NBA after he came over when the USSR finally collapsed and shit like that. But it's like, never won a championship, was never close to winning an MVP, was never close to fucking average. He said like 92 or whatever, 88 to 92 was in Arvydas Sabonis' prime. And he's like, you have to understand like the scope of basketball is bigger than the NBA. Yeah, now, bro, but I'm talking like even like back then, the competition, NBA has always been the top tier competition, bro. It's top, like, bro, it goes NFL, NBA, MLB, WWE, bro. Those are the top 4 main sports. You make it in any of those in your respective craft or whatever. You a baseball player who makes it to the MLB in any capacity, bro, you fucking made it. Same thing with the NBA, NFL, all of that. Yeah, he couldn't come over. It was a really shitty situation, but again, acting like bro was gonna be Nikola Jokic to me is just wild. Averaging a triple double as a center, he was never gonna do that. The game wasn't built like that. The game wasn't played at the same pace like that in the 80s. They wasn't gonna let some fucking tall ass Russian dudes walk around like fucking Magic Johnson do passes behind his back and shit. Nah, they was gonna tell him, post the fuck up, big man. You not running point. Fuck out of here. And even back then, like, is he really in the 90s competing with Hakeem? He had Hakeem number 1. Hakeem was eating fools up. Like, it's Hakeem and Kareem. And then maybe like you got Wilt and Bill Russell, who are like, you know, those are the precursors and shit like that. But then then you gotta wonder like, what would a guy like? It's like saying, what would a guy like George Mikan do in this era? He could shoot, and they could pass. You know, could he adapt to today's game? Like such a what if scenario. And then even then, you're like reaching to say like to say like even a guy like George Mikan would be Nikola Jokic because his IQ, he could adapt. There's no basis for that. Was Arvydas Sabonis a decent passer? Sure. Wilt led the league in assists by a wide margin at one point. So was he not on some fucking mythological Nikola Jokic shit even back then? And even then, like, Wilt's shit today is disputed. Basically, like I said, Penn gets cooked. can't come up with a rebuttal. He's over here accusing, yo, he was accusing Lowe of preparing for it all day and this and that. Lowe's telling him like I haven't even been home all day. I had 15 minutes to prepare for this. Like I didn't know this shit was going on. And this dude Penn is like, yeah, pull up your browser history, pull up your history, pull up your YouTube history. Like, yo, dude was going out sad as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Bro sounded straight weird, bro. They telling, they over there telling each other to go to therapy and shit. My boy Low out there with the pen and pad, asking Penn, how does that make you feel? Like, bro, just straight trolling, bro. All right, we up by 9. We can close this series out. And this is over the course of like 2 or 3 days. Penn gets cooked in one stream where Lowe is supposedly just getting back to his house from moving all day. Then a couple days later, he's like, yeah, like, hey, Penn pulled up in the Big Ox Graveyard Shift stream on some Debo shit, talking about, yeah, fool, this the rematch. That motherfucker caught Lowe while he was trying to move again. Nah, I'm just playing, but he really did pull up in Big Ox's stream for like 20 minutes talking about, yeah, this the rematch. I want my rees. Da, 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 da. I was ill prepared. I wrote down all of the lies that Lowe said, and I have his whole timeline. He was fucking lying about not being home, and he prepared all day for me. Like, bro was, yo, look at him, emotional. Matter of fact, I might really have to pull this shit up, cause this shit. If I could figure out a way, hold on. If I could add source, hold on. Window capture, add source. Yeah, window. All right, let's see. Yeah, okay. Hey, and I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta subscribe to YouTube Plus or YouTube whatever Supreme or whatever the fuck it's called. All right, let's see. Goddamn, that shit is loud as fuck in my ear. Hold on. Let me see if I could pull this shit up.
that will give me more pleasure than to rank Rasheed Wallace and Allen Iverson as number 1 and 2 on my list. I love them so much. Or I love Vince Carter. Coming to Toronto in 2000, I love Vince Carter. I love Latrell Sprewell. I grew up in New York, so I love Latrell Sprewell. None of those guys are my top 20. So there's a reason for that, right? I also love Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, like when KD was in Texas, he was my favorite college player. I wanted him to come to the Raptors. He didn't come to the Raptors. League changed the rules on the number 1 pick, etc. I rooted for the guy in Seattle. I rooted for him. I defended him all the way through. Even when he joined 73 Warriors, I defended him. But I cannot put him at top 10 on my list. You know what I mean? Like there's just guys you like a lot because you like watching them play. You might fuck with them. You might have their poster. You might have their jersey. But that doesn't change what some other guy that you didn't like did. Now, I didn't like Kevin Garnett that much. Facts. Truth. Like, I didn't like Kevin Garnett that much. But he's on this list for me because I respect greatness, man. I respect what the guy did on the court, off the court. It matters.
Right. You said something yesterday on your video that kind of caught my ear. Couple things. First was that you said Lowe made this video and he didn't tag you in it. Didn't want you to. I don't know if he maybe didn't want you to see it as soon as you dropped it. But not only that, but the list that you made, that was 5 months ago?
I'm pretty sure it was 4 months ago, but I mean, fact check me on that chat. I know it was a long time ago because I was in the other room when I was doing that, and I haven't been in that room since the playoffs, so I know it's been a while. And just to dig that up, because you got cooked on the Klay Thompson thing, and frankly, if anyone wants to hear what Draymond Green said about the Klay Thompson thing after the fact, he said he's happy for Klay. He's happy that Klay moved on. Klay wasn't happy. So Low acting like he's some, like, what I don't appreciate about the thing is I don't really think he cares if I watched it, but he don't want me to benefit from it. That's for sure, right? So yesterday was my mom's birthday, right? I said it in the PCL. My mom died in 2009. I like to do something monumental and meaningful to me on my mom's birthday and my mom's death anniversary. It's December 15th and August 4th. Every year I build towards this. I mean, it might be a gym goal, it might be a personal goal, financial goal, whatever. And every year I have these 2 dates in mind. And yesterday was like 11,000 subscribers. I got to cross 11K. Doesn't matter why 11 was that number, but it just mattered to me to cross that number. Mm-hmm. I was at 10,068 when I saw that shit, and I was like, all right, maybe, it could be a blessing in disguise. Sure, you're gonna have a guy trashing you and 40,000, 50,000 views of people telling you you're an idiot, but maybe it'll get maybe 2-3% of those people to come over and check your channel and maybe subscribe. It might push you over. But motherfucker didn't mention Pensare basketball. He didn't mention the handle. He didn't mention my name once. He treated me like a 2K character, and that's what I take disrespect with. When you start out talking about guys, but you're not going to talk about me. Like, first of all, I'm not dumb. I don't think my list was as stupid as he's making it sound, even though I understand why some people felt that way. But you treated me like a fucking creative player in 2K, and I don't appreciate that.
Right. I can dig that. I expected Lowe to be here by now.
I didn't.
Just in time. As soon as I said it, my man popped up. Okay, I'm gonna send this link. Okay, y'all. This is the second link I'm sending out. Once again, do not click this link.
Alright, so he basically explaining why he dissed Lowe. He said he dissed him because he basically had a problem with how he addressed him, and he also had an underlying clout reason, right? He said he just needed a couple more subscribers. He said, "Yep, let me go ahead and respond to bro, get these views and these subs up real quick." So that's cool.
For Lowe only. I will drop another link after this for the jury. Okay, the jury meaning everybody else is not Lowe and Penn. Let Lowe get in on this link. I don't want to have to sit here kicking everybody out. It's just a hassle. It's a hassle. I don't want to do it. Okay. So Penn, I like I said, I might not agree with your list 100%, but I also don't care much for the reaction because I hate it when people hear me say something that I'm serious about. And they're like, that's just stupid. And I'm just like, well, I mean, I don't think I'm stupid. I just don't agree with you. So I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for you fellas to come up here and let's discuss this. Penn, I'm going to drop you in the back for a couple seconds. I'm going to bring Lowe up, and then I'll bring you back up, everybody getting here together.
Okay.
Huh?
Bruh, I'm so sorry, yo.
Lo, what up? Welcome to Oxford. Appreciate you for pulling up, brother.
This is by far the biggest bullshit I've ever seen in my life.
What, the list or
No,
the whole of court?
all of this.
So you don't think that you don't think this is legit Ox Court?
No, the audacity of you saying that I'm ducking when you never invited me. You have my Telegram, so you have a direct way to.
Wait, Lo. I did not say you were ducking. Those words never came out of my mouth. Those words never came out of my mouth.
You never said that. You think that I hope that Lo isn't going to duck. I hope he's not going to duck.
Because I see that in the chat. I said I hope he's not ducking. I don't think he would duck.
You said that before the stream started. I saw you in the chat saying it before the stream started. Ox.
I said, who do you think is going to duck, chat?
And then
look, that's good. That's good engagement, bro.
You said, okay. Like I said, bullshit. Secondly, again, you have my Telegram, so you can directly contact me. Thirdly, you did not at me on Twitter at all. I didn't learn about this until.
Hey, Lo came in here really on tens, bro, trying to press my boy Big Ox. And Big Ox is really trying to hold Ox court, bro. He trying to press the judge. Why you even doing that, bro? That ain't cool.
15 minutes ago, and I wasn't even at the house. So that's bullshit. All of that is bullshit. That's bullshit. Nobody never contacted me, directly informed me. I didn't learn about this until literally 15 minutes ago.
Okay, Lo. Well, just listen, brother. What I did yesterday.
No. I need you to tell people that. I need to hear that.
Okay, Lo. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Lo came in pressing off rip, all this shit.
He's talking about a year or two. What are we referring to?
Prime. So prime years.
Prime years. What are we referring to?
Vince Carter's prime was 2001 to 2004 because it wasn't as, I guess he didn't work as hard. You would say he didn't want it as much. Whatever narrative you want to bring to it, but Vince Carter from 2000 to 2001 to 2003 when he wasn't injured was pretty much, yeah, he was amazing. Dwayne Wade. I think Dwayne Wade was more efficient than him.
Mm-hmm. Who else? No, let me be clear. Wildly more, because you're making it seem as if like the gap.
No, I didn't say wildly more. I said more efficient. And so there are some guys who are wildly more efficient than him. Guys like, I don't know, Kevin Durant is wildly more efficient.
In the era in which he played in, because you acknowledge that the era was different. In the era in which years, or the first, if you believe that to be the case, let's go down the list of players you have right now. Dirk Nowitzki.
Sure.
Why is Dirk higher? If you
I mentioned this in yesterday's video. I believe I would put Kobe above Dirk.
Okay, so we now have Dirk out of the way. Okay. Who was another name you brought up?
Bro, he's just shooting his shit down.
KD's another one. KD.
So this is a player that I have below Kobe.
Okay.
But we can have the argument because he clears Kobe in just about everything statistically, and he's done it in 300 fewer games. Mm-hmm. So I think that matters. I think that he has battled something that Kobe went through, which is an Achilles tear, and he came back very efficient. I think the narrative around Kevin Durant is that people don't like KD, just like people don't like Russ, just like people don't like a lot of players. I think people love Kobe. And so that's the narrative. And people say, well, he stole 2 championships. He didn't win shit in Brooklyn. His foot was on the line, et cetera, et cetera. But talk straight basketball. If you want, the situation matters. Kobe Bryant was with Shaquille O'Neal. Has Kevin Durant ever played with a player who was better than him in his life?
No, but who do you think was on a better team? Do you think KD was on a better team with the Warriors, or Kobe was with?
KD was on a better team for sure, and he won every championship he was supposed to before.
Not denying that, but you continue to do this thing where you're almost discrediting the impact of Kobe because he played with Shaq without acknowledging that KD played on arguably the most talented team ever.
I'm saying that it's very hard for me to believe that 60% of the championships that you won as clearly not the best player on your team, and you're a top 10 player is crazy to me. That's hard. Hold on. In order for me to make that argument, I need to consider what happened in Boston when those 3 dudes linked up and went to 2 straight finals.
Is that it's understandable?
It's the offseason. It's not really much to talk about right now. So I'm going to go back and talk about things that happen, drugs here.
I could dig that. So look, Lo. I see. You seem a little frustrated. Now I don't want to.
You're making claims about me that are just factual.
I'm not making any claims here.
Yeah.
It's not me, okay? I'm just here to be a mediator, bro.
Mm-mm.
Take a couple of deep breaths, dog. I want to bring Penn up here, but I don't want to bring Penn up here so you guys can just yell and holler at each other. Let's talk, y'all.
Trust me, there won't be, and actually, it won't be that much yelling holler because I still have things to do. So we can hurry.
Okay, yeah, let's do that quickly. Penn, welcome back. Fellas, what's the deal here? Y'all go ahead. Y'all talk. I'm gonna shut the hell up. Go ahead, Penn.
Bro, first of all, like you need to cut this energy out. You got the same energy as a grandma who lived down the street from me. Like you just need to get in touch with your masculine side, right? Like really just get out of your feelings. Doesn't really matter. There's not real life. There's the internet, right? You know that, right? So just chill the fuck out. Stop going at everybody and just talk basketball. You ain't watched Arvydas Sabonis play. I know that because you can't even pronounce the man's name. Arvydas. You call him Arvydas like 25 times, bro.
So when did I make claims that I watch him play?
How can you make a claim about him not being great if you haven't watched him play?
I never said that he was great. When did I say that he wasn't great?
You said Kobe is better than him definitively.
Does that mean that he's not great?
I know that you think that you're cooking right now, but you're cooking.
These are very simple questions I'm asking you.
Bro.
As y'all can see, Low was cooking. But I got a chat in the chat talking about this whole MrBeast drama, so let's get to it. I'll get back to that though, no cap. This is the OG video. Shout out Dogpack404.
What is it you're holding?
A cookie?
And, maybe that's as nefarious as it gets. Or maybe it goes deeper. Anyway, here's an old podcast clip of Jimmy explaining that he knows that his audience is young. Which is an old clip. You can say like his audience grew up. Guys, the reason I do all this, I just love giving away money. Also, you're 7 years old in that example. It's insane that he can flip these massively profitable illegal lotteries targeted towards children as an act of generosity.
Nah, where is bro's latest video? Yeah, right.
I'm hungry.
2 days ago.
Just for food.
Hey, they want you for a video. I was like, oh, amazing, great, cool, thank God. What's the video? And they tell me the pitch. They try to make the pitch sound like it's going to be like a walk in the park. The pitch is 100 days in solitary confinement. But don't worry, like you only have to last like 30. We have like a video. They're pitching it like at first it's going to be like a luxury vacation. You're going to have like a hot tub and an ice cream machine. And like part of the video is going to be you deciding like what items am I going to get rid of, today? And they had like the choice. They were like, it's only going to be bad for you to last like 5 days tops when you have like nothing left. You're the first, it's going to be like a breeze for most of it. And by the end of it, after 30 days, you're going to get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day. And I don't know, man. I grew up poor in North Carolina. I said, excuse me? I'll dance for you if you put that kind of money in my face, sure. They were like, you're going to be locked in this room, and we got to make sure you're on all the time. We're going to have cameras on you all the time, and you're perfect for this because you never shut the fuck up. On paper, I was like, okay, I can do this, and they always cut me out of the videos. They always, because I was editor.
Bro should have kind of known off rip that they was planning on doing some wild shit to bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Just how they explained it, yeah, bro, you don't shut the fuck up, so we gonna lock you in a room for 30 days and just see all of your reactions. Bro. But we gonna give you 300K. Bro, I think all bro heard was 300K and he said, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I need the bread. And I mean, you can't turn that down that kind of money, but in a nice way, bro, pretty much got asked, hey, we are about to torture you for 30 days for $300,000. And hey, this comes back to the old the $1 million man philosophy. Every man has a price, you know? So bro walked into some shit. It sounded like over it. And he had no idea, but just somebody telling me, "Oh yeah, you'll be perfect for this. You never shut the fuck up, so we gonna lock you in a room for 30 days." At least that's just how I kind of perceive it, or how he describes it.
Writers have told me that it's because you have too much of a personality. And so with this video, I thought, this is perfect. It's a video they can't cut me out of. I'm the guy. And so I thought, well, if I have to do this, if I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do, then I will do that. I held my tongue and I swallowed my pride and I tried to do one last ride. And I get there. And at first it's fine. And I mean, they just freshly painted the set. You could smell it, you know? Which that's probably not good, you know, the smell of fresh paint in your surroundings for the next XYZ time. It looked good on the visual. The key looks good on camera. You know, it's movie magic bullshit. It was a terrible facility. I mean, it was in one of the studios. They had to like get like a separate like tank for, you know, septic stuff. Yeah, there was a hot tub in it. Yeah, there was an ice cream machine. Like things were cool and funny on paper. But when you think about stuff, a hot tub if not connected to a filtration system, give it 3 days, it's gonna stink. You know, there's not like a hot water mechanism, so the hot tub was a lukewarm tub at best, which was a silly complaint, but the shower was always cold, and you're taking like a quick shower, and I had cameras 24/7 on me, and the ice cream machine, let's talk about that for a second. The ice cream machine has two modes, on, and off, reeking of smelly dairy, mildew, like, so I got to choose which sense was assaulted.
A little bit of a personal story. I used to work for Five Guys, burgers and fries. You have to, if you have an ice cream machine and it has like the ice cream mix, you have to clean it like once or twice a week. Like we had cleaning days for the machine because if you don't clean it, just like bro said, you get mildew, you get bugs, you get. I never seen it, but I heard horror stories of ice cream machines that weren't cooked, or like restaurants whose grease traps were never cleaned. And even like you see shit like that if you've ever watched shit like Hell's Kitchen or fucking what is it, Bar Rescue, shit like that. Any kind of show where they're trying to revamp shit. You see some grody shit, fam, when it comes to keeping track of food. If you don't have somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing, just like bro said, it's gonna get rancid as fuck. I can only imagine the fucking smell. I can only imagine, especially because he's talking about a septic too. So, bruh, I have a weak stomach as it is, like weak gag reflex. No diddy, but just thinking about that rancid fucking septic smell mixed with like rotting milk and mildew, bro, that
At a
shit's
time, right? I
crazy.
couldn't have all of them good. So the little things started to build up. You know, there was like the bug thing wasn't like terrible, but it was a factor. And I mean, at first it was fine, you know, and you're playing it up like, cause you know it's a video, and it got to a point where like they weren't turning the lights off. You know, I asked them, I said, can we like have like nighttime hours? You know, and they said no because it would fuck up the time lapse shots. The time lapse of what? Me sleeping or me not sleeping? Yeah, I saw in other videos they did like, oh, you're gonna get XYZ hours of sunlight. Oh, great! Well, I don't know how they figured that one out. I didn't have it. You know, one of the things was you got to take away your clock, so you didn't know what time it was. Okay, I got no access to sun. I got no access to clock. I don't know, like, the lights are on me all the time. I wasn't sleeping. I could not sleep, and I have insomnia problems now. But they might have started there. I had good people looking out for me. I had a lot of good people looking out for me saying, this we gotta stop.
I ain't gonna cap with y'all, bro's fit is crazy. That zebra button down with the poop.org shirt like, dog. No, like, not to diminish bro's story in any capacity, but crazy fit. Crazy fit.
So I just wanted to turn the lights off. And I'm vocalizing to people, I wish the lights would turn off. And I go up to my friend, my good friend. And I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists. Oh, good. 24 hours breaking the Geneva Convention, I guess, is what we're doing. So, they're giving me, melatonin, it's not helping, and then Jimmy would come in like every other day for like an hour, to check in on me because he's doing other stuff. I'm just the guy in the cage over here. He'll come back to me in a minute. And so he'd come by, he'd get the shots, he'd leave.
That's crazy.
Sometimes he'd have a note from the director over the phone that would really piss me off. This is a note I got from the director, from Jimmy, when I'm receiving some cash. He said, Jimmy said, can you say to the camera how thankful you are that now you can pay back your student loans? You know how hard it was to do a take of that?
Ayo. Yo, I truly don't mean to laugh at bro, but like, bro, imagine you getting tortured basically. You don't know what time it is, you don't know what day it is. The light's been on for you don't know how long, bro. You all you got is shit and mildew smelling like, and motherfuckers come up to you and tell you, "Hey, bro, here's some bread. We need you to look in the camera and tell us how thankful you are." Bro, that's fucking crazy. That's wild.
And pretend to make it genuine. I don't want to have student loans. I don't want to be in a cage. But Jimmy's the guy with the money, and if you do what he says, he'll do what you want. You want your student loans paid off? You just be in this cage. And you have power over people. When one person doesn't have resources and the other one does, and they hold it over your head, and you go, of course, yeah, I agreed to it. I needed it, of course. And just something about like having the
300K.
cameras on me all the time.
300.
Like I was not having a good time, but we were filming a video, so I was trying my best to be funny. I'm a dark comic. I got bits about. I had a very traumatic life. I have my dad is in jail for sexual assault of a minor. So this kind of stuff is very near to my heart. I don't fuck around with this shit. I have jokes about that in my act. I joke about it because that's what you do in a traumatic experience. Abusive relationships. I get out of it. The first thing I do is I do a typewrite about it. So I'm in this situation where my mental health is not good. My physical health is getting worse. But we're filming, so I'm doing bits. I'm talking to the camera, and I'm being, like, hey, it's been a couple days. I'm not doing so hot, Which if I'm filming a video, that's what I should be doing for the camera. But it was too real. If they're faking videos, why couldn't we fake this one? If we're allowed to let these cast members have some time off of this difficult challenge, how come we couldn't turn the lights off? How come we couldn't maybe not have some time lapse footage for 10 seconds?
After the championship,
Hi.
Hey.
only one thing could stand.
Did you try to get out?
Yes! I was starting to calculate, I don't know if I can do 30. How much can I, how can I manage to get out of here sooner and still have a video and still have some cash and get the plug, man. I did. Since we're doing time-lapse shots, and since they insisted on time-lapse shots, I said, all right, we'll give the time-lapse shots back. I put my YouTube on with the whiteboard they gave me. And I was like, all right, yeah, go ahead and scrub that footage. You got that whiteboard. Oh no, either that goes in or this footage is unusable. And then, James Warden came in and erased it. Fucking, don't put that. Hey, we can torture him. Don't you dare let him get a plug in there. Like.
Yo, what? Bro there was apparently a whiteboard in the solitary confinement room. Bro wrote his YouTube on there and they said, nah, bro, you not plugging your YouTube and getting subs while you getting tortured, bro. Yo, this is wild. This is wild. And I mean, he said, like, he's not saying MrBeast did that directly, but he allowed it to happen. Like, this is nuts. Like, I get creating content and all that, but what was that movie where, what is it, Leonardo DiCaprio won the Oscar? I think I talked about it before. The Revenant. Bro, you not Leonardo DiCaprio. Or who directed that film? Oh, yeah, I ain't even gonna pretend I could. Alejandro Gonzalez Inarritu. I think that's how you say it. But bro is making motherfuckers do Leonardo DiCaprio type shit for these roles. The story of, what is it, not the Hunger Games they was doing, what is it, I can't even think of I can't even think of the show now or whatever. But that survival show that he was doing and all these other shows. Motherfuckers was only getting, like, they was hoarding water pretty much. They was on some, like, if y'all ever, what is it, Lord of the Flies? Bro was really having these motherfuckers on some Lord of the Flies type shit on his sets. And he's making millions, like millions of dollars, if like close to a billion almost, off of these YouTubes and off of these views, while he is torturing these motherfuckers and smiling at them while he doing. That's, bro. And he gets away with it because, oh, I'm just a YouTuber. Like, we ain't got the big Hollywood budget. Like, we can't really pay for catering, or we can't pay for this, or we can't pay for that, or we doing uh damn, I got it. That shit's gonna kill me. Uh, God damn it. The Squid Games. God damn, I could not think of that fucking name. But bro was talking about the Squid Games, right? Or the story came out about, the Squid Games and how people was not getting enough food or enough water, and he really turned it into a real, like, it was a little too real. And then this motherfucking story comes out, and then you got the Ava Tyson story and all that, and he's a part of that. He tried to distance himself from that, and he's a part of it. That shit leaked on Discord. Like, it's not looking good for MrBeast right now. 2-3 years ago, bro is uncancelable. Bro is the biggest YouTube content creator, period. Not gaming, not no. Like I said before, I had cousins who don't even really be into to internet and shit like that. They know who MrBeast is. Motherfuckers love MrBeast. He's building wells in Africa and shit, but It's like I said, bro. Shit look too good to be true. Sometimes, most of the times it is, bro. And I be needing to take my own advice sometimes, but that clearly seems to be the case. And it's not. I'm not saying this dude is like 100% not guilty, because it's like, bro, you signed up for it. Like, that's what everybody's gonna argue. Like, you was supposed to get paid a lot of money, 300,000. A lot of motherfuckers wish they could make that in a year. But god damn, bro, you basically getting waterboarded. You are getting tortured, literally tortured for 30 days. Like, it sound good in theory. If you ask anybody on the street, would you let us torture you for 30 days and we give you $300,000? I bet you anybody would sign up for it. But when they really get into it, hey, torture is torture, bro. There's not really a way around that. And for you to allow that. And then he said he checked in on him almost, every day for like an hour. He watching this motherfucker just go through this shit, like watching him spiral. Like, what did y'all expect from this dude, bruh? Or what would you expect from anybody unless they was from the military or been through torture already and they already kind of a little off? But that's.
We were playing up the joke, it's like, I'm the boy in the
I'm gonna watch a
cage,
few more minutes of
like,
this.
I'll play into a joke, whatever, it's fine. It's just something weird about when Jimmy jokes. I have jokes about my dad because I love jokes with my dad. I'll joke about my dad all the time. That guy's a piece of shit. I hate my dad. I have friends that make fun of my dad. That's fine, because I know their intent. I know where they're coming from. When Jimmy joked with my dad, and I still thought it seemed weird. I don't like it. We were doing that, one of those hide-and-seek videos. Again, at the time, they were a lot realer. So I got caught. And when you get caught, you go to the place where you get caught. And I don't know if there's footage of this. I don't know if, I definitely didn't make the final cut. But he says to me, all right, you're going to jail, like your dad. And, like, it's a joke. But when my friends do it, it's fine. And Jimmy wasn't my friend. He was my boss. And that wasn't cool. And so now, I'm locked in a cage at his whim. And I have to do things to get the cash I need to live. And I got these cameras on me all the time. And I was unwell. I had editors coming up to me saying, "You good, bud?" And I was like, "Yeah, why? You're clearly unwell." And he goes, "Well, because the footage you're sending in is haunting. Because I'm trying to be funny, but I am mentally decayed, so I'm doing bits." Someone said there is a horror cut of a video in this. And I'm saying, like, who's watching this? Like, who wants to see this? What is fun about this, the video? And so the thing that made me want it, I gotta get out. I can't do another day in here. Jimmy comes in, and I'm asleep. I don't know what time it is. I don't know, it's like 2 or 3 or whatever. He's like, "Why is he sleeping?" I don't know, because I can't sleep. And he comes in, he wakes me up. And he goes, "Ask me why I have 2 briefcases." And I'm like, why do you have 2 briefcases? And he goes, "Oh, because this one's for today, and this one's for the challenge." And I go, "What's the challenge today?" He goes, You're gonna run a marathon. You're gonna do 22.6K, whatever it is. And you're gonna do it on that treadmill over there. The first challenge I did was a Rubik's Cube, and I'm dyslexic. I'm dumb. I don't know how to do a Rubik's Cube. So your first challenge, Rubik's Cube. I was like, "Oh, I don't want to do it." I was like, "On camera, I don't want to do it." He goes, "Just do it for the thing, like he did,
Fuck this dyslexia, you gotta
Jake
do
will
it.
do what we want because he's in house. That's one of the reasons why they got me. Jake's he's an inside guy, so he'll do whatever. We can push him a little extra hard because we know he's good. I couldn't say no to the treadmill thing. Yeah. So I people who run marathons train forever and it's still hard. Again, writer. Do I look like I run? I don't run. Let alone a marathon. Let alone that training for it. So I was in a sunlightless,
This is how to get in shape fast. This is your body. These balloons represent your energy.
Did you try to say no? Like, did you have a choice, or?
Based on the Rubik's Cube thing and based on all the other stuff, like there was so much pressure to just do it, just do the thing, you know? And if I refuse, it's just, well, that's the whole video. I guess the budget's, so much money up in flames because Jake said he wouldn't want to do the thing. And so I wanted to be a good sport, and I wanted to get the boost, and I wanted the cash, and so I started running at 12. I was able to take some breaks, and I asked him, how long do I have? He goes, until I get back. And I'm running until 3 a.m. I got off the treadmill. Oh, the blisters I had on my feet were like, you wouldn't believe, just all over, just these big red. I couldn't walk. My muscles were like just the lactic acid. I got off the treadmill, and then the people that came in to ice my feet, make sure I was good. Then that's when I was like,
Alright, let me chill out on that. Let me hide that real quick. I'm gonna get back to that whole big ox shit in a minute, but let's talk about this MrBeast shit for a minute. First of all, bro sound like lactic acid was just leaking all over the place. That can't happen. But bro had blisters on his feet and ended up quitting the challenge, so they ended up never using any of the footage. Never used any of it. Tortured bro for no reason. Gave him the money, of course. Yo, Dave Bing. They can't stop the man right now. We back on this 2K. I'm gonna finish out this game. I'm gonna get back on that big ox shit though. But it's just crazy, like all of the big channels, all of the big content creators in some form or fashion have had some kind of controversy within the last year or two. Even within the past 6 months. You got this stuff with MrBeast. You had the whole Dr. Disrespect drama going on. The Kai Cenat cameraman going on. Those are the 3 biggest creators of all time. Ninja never had no I'm pretty sure Ninja said that word on stream. Oh yeah. Whole compilation on YouTube of Ninja saying the N-word, so talk about controversy. But he wasn't talking to minors. He just an idiot. And I seen some clip that was like, these motherfuckers be trying to talk about, oh, well, you could use that kind of language back in like the good old days. And they talking about 2019 and shit. No, you couldn't. Like, look, like back in the Modern Warfare 2, like let's see, like all the way I'd say up until Black Ops 2, you had that very edgy, like cringe era. And even now, you still have like those racists in the lobbies and shit like that, or those goofy ass kids sitting like saying racial shit in the lobbies. Like that shit has never been okay to say. At least in my opinion. Like, you wouldn't say that shit to somebody's face. You wouldn't, like, don't say that shit then. You feel me? Yeah, we cook these folks. We could potentially close this series out. That shit out of here. Good shit, Mutombo. Again, let's close this game out with a mellow 3. Stay mellow. Fuck is y'all talking about? And I kind of talked about it earlier, like, y'all, these motherfuckers is getting a bag for views and using people and manipulating views, and even now, like, you, like me, I just, you got people who react to content, and me, like, I don't have a problem with the content reactors, I really don't. I used to, I used to think it was lazy, then I realized, like, I mean, YouTube kind of always been like that. Like, people always, the RE videos, y'all kind of might be too young. That was back when YouTube had this the star rating system. I'm talking ancient shit right now. But people used to have the RE videos or the reaction videos, all that shit. YouTube kind of always been for people to react to videos and share their shit. So I get it. I kind of get it now. That's just the new wave. But I still like creating original, like doing my own thing. But I feel like it gives people a better perspective of what the fuck you be talking about. Or even those young people reacting to old school songs. I be fucking with that. All about the youth learning about culture. But I'm not all for this whole MrBeast downstriking videos and covering up, you know, people's critiques and reactions to all this that he got going on. It seemed like he got a lot to hide. Like, or, you know, I mean, he's trying to protect his brand as best he can, but Brody, like, people who got nothing to hide don't move like that. Let me just say that. And with all this bro admitting they faking videos and just doing real shady shit and just basically profiting off of it, and it was a really good interview. Bro was talking about how he handed like a homeless person, like, what was it, I think it was like 10K or some shit like that. He was gonna make like probably like 30K off the views. Oh yeah, we not letting up. We are not letting up on boys. Ja? Nah. How about nah, Morant? Blocking foul? That's a block, but okay. Bro impeded for show, but I mean, we'll let y'all have it. Ouch. Dang, just nasty. Just disgusting. Then you got I'm gonna stop talking about dudes like fucking Dr. Disrespect, because dude like him don't even deserve no kind of attention. He don't deserve a platform. He don't deserve no kind, like I said, nothing. At least not for me. Best way to fucking make sure somebody don't have a comeback is don't pay attention to him. Good shit, Melo. We about to sweep these boys. Yeah, Dave Bing. Go crazy, sir. Damn. I don't know what bro said in Spanish. I ain't even gonna lie. But hey, shout out to Twitch viewers for sticking with me during this whole shit bang a bang. It's been, I don't even know how long I've been streaming. I ain't even gonna lie. Hold on. See who moving on. Golden State beat up on Omaha, swept him 4-0. Everything else kind of looks. I mean, Baltimore can sweep Chicago, and no, that's about the only sweep. Everybody else got a game. And they got, I mean, they got talent. Mikal Bridges, 14 minutes, 0 point. Or, what is it? 16, 14. I'm tripping. I'm looking at the wrong shit. Paolo, 31 points. Or 31 minutes, 6 points. Nasty work. Let's get this. We're gonna get this classic all going. I'm fucking with that. Good. Let me get back to this. Actually, let me start this up. Play like a little quarter and a half before I get back into the whole Ox Court debate type shit. But no, all of these big content creators getting busted or having controversies in one way or another. I ain't gonna lie, it make motherfuckers like me just be like, see, like, y'all be putting these streamers on pedestals and letting them build up like these egos or something, making them think like they untouchable, or I don't know really what they be thinking, because it's like, bro, all you gotta do is play video games all day and stream. Like Dr. Disrespect, he wasn't like a social commentator or nothing like that. He was basically talking, he was in the competitive scene, first person shooter, third person shooter. All he had to do was play video games, bruh. And you fumbled the bag because you wanted to talk to underage girls. I truly... Oh, jeez, we're about to fuck this up. Alright, yeah, we fucked that up. My bad, y'all. My contacts are drying the fuck out for some reason. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go, Melo. Put some fucking points on the board, something. Let's close this out at home. That's on me. That was. I'm out here fumbling this sweep right now. Fumbling the broom. But it's cool. We got this. We'll be alright. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Got him. Pat over Ilgauskas and fucking Unsealed? Okay, bro. Go ahead and flex now. Go ahead and flex. I don't care if we are down. Good defense. Oh! Word? Okay, Wes. He said, no, we're not doing that shit twice. And Vince Carter low-key going crazy. Alright, we need a quick little three. Because we can't let him get too much. What the? Good shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what possessed him to set back like that. But... And then just a free path. Just... That shit was not gangster. Shit was not gangster. Hey, shout out the viewer on YouTube. But that MrBeast situation, at first it looked like he wasn't involved in it. Now it's looking like he more guilty than we thought. And guilty of more than we thought. You're not just in there saying weird shit to minors, but you also faking videos and faking content, committing torture to people you call employees or ex-employees and shit like that. Like that shit. The shit people do for views and clout, bro, crazy. I mean, yeah, he cool, like, that's the thing though, like, how much is fake from bro? Like, did he fake the wells in Africa? He not even go? Everything getting called into question now. Bro was out here doing all the philanthropy that people really talk about. He was really out here doing. But he also is out here doing weird shit. And like letting weird shit go on and until he got caught, until it got exposed, and then he was like, nah, that no idea. But you in discords and shit talking about adult subjects around minors, and you had a minor in there telling you like, hey bro, like I don't think this is a good idea, bro. Like I think y'all gotta chill. Like there's minors in the chat, and most of y'all's fan base is underage, and the shit y'all is over here talking about, very very weird. Where's... Okay. We're out here fucking up. These rotations. Got him. Good shit, Matumbo. I think we might have to foul here. That's cool. We still got 2 minutes left. We can come back. We only down by like 7 points. And they still have to call it. Oh, damn, they got the Ilgauskas and Samson duo out there. That's going to be a toughie. Got him. Let's go, y'all. Cut that lead. And it's kind of crazy how YouTube is allowing or even like suppressing videos that are exposing MrBeast. It's almost like they like, it's not like you can't really cover it up, but it's like they trying to cover it up because like the evidence is out there. Enough people have it. It's out there in the atmosphere. People are doing videos on it. People are reacting to it. I just watched some of that shit. And for everybody who is out here praying on his downfall or what, hey, this your time to shine. I wasn't necessarily praying on his downfall. I thought bro might have been one of the more genuine content creators or something, but then again, it's like I heard us somebody did an interview, or I think maybe he talked about it or something, but they were saying, and I wish I knew who it was. But I watched a video on somebody basically saying like, hey, like, this dude works hard as fuck on all his videos. Like, he overworks almost, you know, like he's almost like, he's obsessive about the thumbnail. He's obsessive about like the first 30 seconds of the video and shit like that. Like, he's all about the algorithm and retention and shit like that, right? And I'm just like, to me, that just... that's very cool that you know like how to like manipulate the algorithm and shit like that, and you know how to retain viewers and get that like that clickbait audience and shit like that, like those young viewers, which is cool. Oh, god damn you, Taylor Hendricks, you had one job. Because I'll never hate on somebody getting a bag, but like you out here what did Andre 3K in Andre 3000 in fucking Four Brother? He said, yeah, we decided to give some of this money to some of your mistreated workers. That's basically what he got. He out here torturing motherfuckers, making, you know, starving people, dehydrating them, making them like, yo. While he got other projects going on, mind you, he just like bro was saying in the interview, if you rewind this, he was basically just some dude in a box getting paid. Well, everybody sat back and watched him on camera basically lose his fucking mind in some solitary confinement shit. Which is like, duh. That's literally what solitary confinement is kind of for. It's to break prisoners. Is it ethical? In my opinion, no, but I mean, it's out there. Matumbo, get your ass back here. Cut this motherfucker. Midi, let's go, AI. First points of the game. Let's not have you choke this away. We up 3-0. We can't Doc Rivers this shit. Let's get some stops. They had that Ilgauskas and Samson tandem. But now we got our boys back out there. Got him. Good find. And to be truthful, I was never really like, it's not like I was praying on MrBeast's downfall, but it's not like I was a fan. I'm kind of grown. I wasn't really for all that. I don't even have time to consume content like that. Like, I think dudes like Drewski and Kai Cenat and all them, like, for the views they get, I think some of the shit they do is funny, and I think for some of the shit they do is cool, but I don't watch them and keep track of them like that. I think the only thing that I seen that I really was watching heavily was that what was it, that could have been Records. Shit was hilarious. It's a great series. Can't even hate on all that. Hey yo, Ewing, get the fuck out the paint, my guy. Jesus Christ. Mutombo, you fucking. Come on, bro. What is we doing? I gotta call timeout. But we'll wait a couple more minutes. I think we could come back. Nah. Fuck Josh Hart. I got him. Oh, Dave Bing. What the fuck? Okay. No. Oh yeah, they cooked. They cooking us right now. All right. There we go. Good move. Try and cut this lead somehow. Fuck. Kind of fucked off the beginning of the game. Now we gotta play catch up. That shit out of here. What? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But that's Ralph. Ralph Sampson, a god like that. Yep. Yep. Oh, let's go. Oh, almost had the 4-pointer. Come on, Melo. Hit all these. Let's go. We needed that. Oh, of course he couldn't fucking hit all three of them. God damn you, Melo. No! Fuck! Hey, shout out both of the viewers. Or all of the viewers, I should say. On YouTube and Twitch. Shout out to Patrick Ewing for getting the assist. Or the rebound. Fuck. Good foul. Let's go. Let's cut that fucking lead, boys. In this game, we got Mutombo cooking. Who knew? God damn it, who knew? Nope. Give me that. Thank you. Run. Cut that, cut that, cut that, cut that. Mello, what the fuck is you doing, dog? Oh my god. That shit crazy to me. She's not falling for us tonight. Fade out? Nope, that shit did not work. Okay, so let's roll that bitch in there. And he gets it. Okay. I had him. I had him. No, let him cook though. Fuck, they still up by 10. Anytime we get close, they go like right back on another run. I'm just trying to close these motherfuckers out. Please, Mello. Thank you. Stay mellow. Hit the 3 at 303. Real box state shit, you know? Oh shit. Got him. Oh no, please. Come on. Come on. Come on, dog. Got him. Let's go, good rip. Mutombo. Let's go. Cut that lead. And we gotta bring our fucking bench in. God damn it. And Vincino. Thank God he missed. We gotta call timeout though. We gotta cook. I would talk a little bit more about the Olympics, but like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Track and field, the only reason why I would watch that is because Noah Lyles out here saying just complete utter nonsense about NBA champions, and they're not the best in the world. Like, you could take Kristaps Porzingis off of that team, and you could just keep the 4 American players that are on there, right? And Derek White and all them, Drew Holiday, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Al Horford. Maybe have them pick up some other center since they're losing Kristaps or something. I don't know. I don't know how it would work, but if the Boston Celtics played any other team worldwide, not an all-star team, not an Olympic fucking team where they're using NBA talent, shit like that. If they played, like, let's say against the EuroLeague world champions or the EuroLeague champions, they would beat the fuck out of them. They would wash them completely. All of the best talent is in the NBA. That's not saying there's not great or good talent elsewhere or on the come up elsewhere. There's only a few roster spots in the NBA. Some of those have to go to rookies that, you know, look promising and shit like that. I get it. But most of the best talent is in the NBA. You would have to put together some kind of Euro super team of all of the Euro champions, or like all of the world champions, the Chinese champions, the Euro champions, all them, USA versus the world type shit, in order to beat the Boston Celtics. Because again, you take off Porzingis, I mean, you got to give him somebody. I know Porzingis ain't American. Actually, I want to say he's Lithuanian, but I don't want to lie. I really don't want to lie. No, fuck. I cannot hit threes right now. I can't hit shit. We hit that though. God damn. Get some defense going on here. Oh god, Vince. Oh god, Vince. Thank God. Okay. Fuck! I think he got that off. I think he got that off. Oh, bro. I don't know how you... Like, that's close. That's real close. I can't even... I can't hate either way. If they give it to him, not mad. But like with Kai Cenat and them, I catch clips of them on other social medias. I don't really watch their streams too much. I mostly catch highlights and shit when I can. Not to say that I don't enjoy their content, but I'm more into sports and like pro wrestling and shit like that, so I watch podcasts based around those or content based around those. And that's when I can. Usually I'm either working, sleeping, or trying to create content of my own, come up with ideas, learning how to edit shit, getting motivation to do shit. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Working 2 jobs and trying to stream and do content and do all this shit on the side. I did my first reaction video. I ain't gonna lie. Pretty proud of myself. And I'm not done. I still gotta go back and watch this Big Ox. This dude Low cooked this dude Pensare over his basketball take. Especially with basketball season and NFL season coming up. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be hitting y'all with sports talk for show. One thing I do want to talk about before I get back into that whole basketball sphere. I think the only franchise game, and by franchise I mean like games that drop consistently every year that looks decent towards getting, is Black Ops. It's literally the only game that I could see. And I don't even know if I'm gonna pre-order that. I'm not pre-ordering 2K. I'm not pre-ordering Madden. Because why? 2K ain't changed nothing. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. From the graphic standpoint, it doesn't look like they've changed much. Can they add some shit to my team and my player and what is it? My eras and shit like that. I heard they're adding another era. Which, I mean, what era are you gonna add? What? Hey yo, 2K, please, pretty please, add in the Harlem Globetrotters. And I don't mean today's Harlem Globetrotters. I couldn't even tell you who's on the Harlem Globetrotters. I mean the all-star classic Harlem Globetrotters, like the all-stars with fucking Curly Neal. And I know I'm naming off guys that weren't on the same Globetrotters teams, but like Goose Tatum, Curly Neal would be dope to have. Not gonna lie, seeing Abe Saperstein in a 2K game would just be crazy to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, that's going perfect. And I'm pretty sure we could bring in the fucking starters at this point. Yeah. And we gotta cook pretty much like the rest of the game. Oh god. Get that bullshit out of here. Let's go, good save. Oh fuck. Okay. Fade out. Can we fade out? No! Oh! Please! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I was gonna call the timeout if it went out of bounds. And we ended up turning that shit into a great play. Get that fuck shit out of here again, Ja. How about nah Morant? Nah. It's like I think he probably got he might have the best fucking stats on his team. Let me not cap on Ja. Yeah, John Morant low key going crazy. But Derek Lively still stuffed his shit. No did he? Oh no no, get that shit out of here. Oh. Oh, Mello. You gotta hit that, buddy. Good shit. Oh, Wes Unseld, low key. Still cooking us. Okay. We still gonna call this. Let's play low key OP. It's a cheat code. Let's go. Mello, you just have to hit those, bro. You have to hit those extra points. Jesus Christ. That shit is killing us right now. I'm not even gonna lie. The missed free throws. Get that weak shit out of here, though. What a nasty move by AI. Let's go. No, hell no. God damn it. Vince Carter, man. Fuck. get this? Can we get the Georgetown connection going? Please? Nope. Ilgauskas not going for that shit. God damn it. They're about to go up 10. They about to go back up by 10. Fuck. Chat, are we cooked? Oh my. Too early on them. Panicking. And Wes Unsel's absolutely smoking Dikembe right now. Okay. And AI failing. 7% covered. Can't get it. Come on, you guys. Besides all the MrBeast and all the other streamer drama going on, like I said, sports season coming up, NBA basketball and shit like that, so won't be covering it too much. I just thought it was pretty crazy. Top 3 almost within a matter of months. Kind of looking at him like, maybe not Kai. He completely was like, hey, bro, I did not know my homie was on this. And there's not, see, this, and this is the thing about the whole Kai shit. There is no evidence that Kai Cenat knew. Kai Cenat even jumped on stream and told motherfuckers, like, I had no idea this shit was going on off rip. That to me is huge. If you going off rip and saying, oh yeah, no, I had no idea, like my name kind of clear on all this. He not, to me, he not saving it face or saving ass or nothing like that. He being legit, like he had no idea this shit was going on because people are grown and do their own thing. But when this shit dropped, please AI, thank you. We need AI and Carmelo to come to life. See, and they got Ja. Get that shit out of here. Let's go. God damn. We missing just the simplest layups, bro. That shit is frustrating as fuck. Oh my fucking god, we cannot do AI. Just lob it, bro. Just lob it. Fuck. God damn. And now we cannot hit, bro. Hey, last game we couldn't miss. We gotta call timeout before this quarter's over, though. Hey. What the fuck was that? AI. Let's go. Jesus. 2-for-1 special coming up, maybe. We're gonna have to call in starters for like the first 2 minutes of the fourth. I don't want to, but that's just how shit's gonna have to shake out. I don't think there's been a more valuable player on this team besides Ja than Wes Unseld. Wes Unseld is fucking cooked. Let's go. Alright. I tried. He wasn't getting that off with Ralph though. And how is this? Yeah. I don't know. I be I be trying to troll Elon Musk if maybe that's why my Twitter don't be posting. I just look, my shit is still trying to post. I tried to post that shit hours ago. I don't even remember when I started this fucking stream. Alright, we down 12. At some point, we gonna have to bring in the starters, but we giving up easy 2-pointers for middies like that. For some reason, Carmelo Anthony is in the starting. We ain't got Gigi out there. I don't know why we doing shit like that, but fuck it. We gonna let Melo cook. Wait, that is Gigi. Oh, Derek Lively not on the court. What the fuck? We don't have any. What the fuck is going on with that? Yeah, we gonna have to call in starters. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Yo! How is he that open? Let's go. Let's cook. Oh Jesus, he shook Brody. Oh, why is he wide open? That's okay. We'll let it ride. He's too quick. Let's go. Cut that lead to single digits. Oh. No. That's all me. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna have to call two. I'll have to double tap that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Let's go. Okay. We got 14 seconds left. Let's go. I'm not scared of either one of them. Let's go. Hey, if Mutombo want to go off this game, we'll let him. Oh, hell no. We're not letting Vince drive like that. You got to earn that shit, buddy. Who the fuck is dude? No, he's Nassar Thompson Cole. But he not, I mean, he not like that, He not like that to where he just thinking screens are not shit. That's crazy. Especially from Mutombo or Ewing. That motherfucker just walked through Ewing like he said, yeah, no, I don't even feel you, dog. No, sir. Fuck out of here. Got him. No. Let's go. Cut that shit out. No, sir. No, 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 no. Fucking Vince Carter, god damn it. They had to have. I don't know what the fuck Melo doing on defense. I ain't gonna lie to you. He was kind of just doing his own thing at that point. Damn, that's not a foul. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh yeah. Tama Tumbo. Yeah, get him up. Fuck off, you. They got Josh Hart on Mutombo. Come on now. What are we really talking about? We got 4 minutes left. We about to eliminate them. We about to celebrate. We about to get past this first round. With this 7th seed Celtics. I simulated like the last, I want to say 22 games. When I tell you we lost 22 games in a row. We were the 2nd seed. We lost 20 games in a row. Ended up 7th seed. That's what happens when I sim shit. And one. And one. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Let's stop fucking around. Stop fucking around, y'all. Let's play some defense. Fuck, they got Zydrunas out there. At least they don't got Zydrunas and fucking Ralph out there same time. Kentavious Caldwell Pope, bro. What the fuck? AI, take over, bro. We need it. We need some stops too, though. No! I'll take it. As long as he wasn't shooting, I'll take it. No. Fuck. Let's go. Oh. Mismatch. Let's go. Mismatch. Splash. We down by 4. 3 minutes. It's crunch time, y'all. Come on. It's getting. It should. Their screen should be shaky, but it's not, cause it's Ja. God fucking damn it. God damn you, Ja Morant. Good shit. That should be an and one for AI, but it's cool. We'll let that shit rock. 2.5 minutes. We down by 4. Ja cooking right now. I'm picking him up half court. I'm not fucking playing. Oh, good foul. If he misses just one of these, it's okay. But I'm pretty sure he's about to bang both of these. Pretty sure he's about to bang both. Oh, oh my God. Let's go. Dave, cut. Please, no. That's on me. That's a bad play. Fuck. AI with the great defense. Get off me, Wes. Oh, that should have been and one, but it's cool. Melo, how do you hit that but not? Okay, let's go. Okay. We're only down 3. 2 minutes. Morant bringing the ball up. I need help defense on that for sure, no matter what. I don't care if AI is... Who's that? On Matumbo? Okay, I'm not going to challenge that. I'll take that. Fuck. He's going to make both of these, though. And that's going to hurt my soul. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no. What are we doing? We don't have enough time to run the play anymore. We gotta go. Got a minute and a half. That took a little longer than I wanted it to. It's cool. It's cool. We just need a stop. That's really all we fucking need is a stop. But Ja is cooking right now. He fucking finally missed. We have to take advantage. Oh, fuck. I think I might have fucked up. It's okay, though. Yeah, I fucked up. If this works, I'll be forever grateful, but it does. Because Idrunas didn't know who to guard. He didn't want to give up the lob. So I just blew right by him with Iverson. No, 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 no. That shit out of here. Fuck. Okay. 52 seconds. Okay. We need this. This play has been working kind of all game. I don't think Vince sees it coming. Fuck. He did. No, he didn't. He fucking hit that shit. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. No, just man up. Man up, bruh. We ain't gotta do no extra fancy shit. Nah, pressure him a little bit. Fuck. Fuck. That's not what I meant by pressure him a little bit, but not a little bit of time to work with. How? Oh god. And he fucking missed Melo. Oh, that hurt. I told y'all, this might be a long stream. Melo, that hurt. It's a broken play, though. It was a broken play. Son of a bitch. We could have closed him out at home court. Now we gotta fucking embarrass him at home. That shit out of here, Jaw. Called him non-Morant the whole last game. Look what happened. We just could not hit shit last game. There we go. There's something. First 2 points. Okay, I gotta quit that. I gotta stop thinking AI could just rip anybody. Okay, KCP playing like fucking Kobe and shit out here. Defensively, offensively, like, really, what is going on with Brody? Okay, we're going to take advantage of that. Mismatch all game. Okay. Come on now. Dikembe, what are we doing? This is Ja Morant, bro. Let's go. Got him. Yeah, we're not playing today. That bullshit out of here. Got him. Good assist, Melo. Good assist. Let's go. That's such a heartbreaking loss. Oh my goodness. Vinsanity out here. Okay, we're gonna hit this early. Just get this out the way. Got him. Splash. Stay mellow. Let's go. See, I knew it. I know AI could just rip it from anybody. That's how I be feeling. I'm not gonna keep testing it though. Get that shit out of here. No, no, no. Got him. And one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Melo can sometimes hit those. And by those, I'm talking about free throws. Nope, that's on me. That's 2 on AI already. Fuck. That's on me. Getting a little too aggro out there. A little too aggy. Oh, sir. Nope. Oh, yeah. AI and Melo out here. Early. And we up 12. Yeah. Pack it up, y'all. Pack it the fuck up. Oh my goodness, he faked me out again. Good shit. Okay. Okay, yep, there we go. What happens if I have viewing fade out? Oh. Oh, okay. Iverson has no post game. I kind of knew that. Don't do it. Vince, I'll block the shit out of you. I'll block the shit out of anybody right now. Think I'm playing. Yep, let's go. No. I was about to say, like, bro, huh? There ain't no way he had his feet set. Alright, since we up by 10. I was talking about 2K and Madden. I ain't buying the new 2K. At least not pre-ordering. I'll probably buy that shit when the price drops. Same thing with the new Madden. Honestly, the NCAA, bro, that's crazy. 15 years in the making. Or what, 10? Is it 10? My fault. I think it's 10, 11 years in the making type shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Again, KCP out here playing like fucking Kobe and shit, bro. Alright, he won't never act like that. Oh, Grady Dick. You gotta hit that, fam. Oh. Whew. Okay. Zydrunas ain't fucking playing. That's on me, and that's our fourth. We gotta be careful with that bullshit. Definitely gotta be careful. Nope. 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 Let's go. Back him down. GG. Let's fucking go. With this spin move. Whole team full of first rounders. We not playing with y'all. Yeah, please don't foul again, even though I pressed the square button. Zydrunas think he's saucing up Derek Lively. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Nah, hell nah. Yeah, GG said, go ahead, rebound that. You can get blocked again. They got fucking Ralph and Zydrunas out here, and they getting cooked like this. Pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. Oh, that's on me. Oh, hey. No. Why he walk up to another defender, bro? Yo. Okay. Zero awareness, pal. And then they catch up. Because KCP out here shooting like he fucking Kobe. Like, who is bro? Okay, hey, can I get actually like a great thank you? Yo, what? That's not perfect. I don't know what the fuck that was, but let's go. Grady, cut to the basket. Oh, no, okay. Oh. Please. Let's go. And we didn't foul again for the rest of the quarter, it looked like. We up by 8. And you know our starter's about to play more in the second. No, sir. Ain't no fucking way. Get the fuck out of here. From the logo. Oh. One of these days, Grady Dick or Anthony Black is going to hit a fucking half court. And I'm going to be hyped for him. They thought they was gonna get me. Got him. Let's go. Melo with the decent assist. Got him. Let's go. AI, what are we doing? What are we doing? How is John Morant able to just catch up and then pass him? Like, bro, what? First of all, hell no. You know what Melo do. Mid-range. Gang gang. Ain't missed a shot all game. Let's go. No sir. It's only the second quarter, but it's all game. Let's go. Oh yeah. And we ain't got Vince to just duck through these screens. Yeah. Oh, my bad, Melo. That's on me. That is on me. No. Fuck. Good. That's a good play. Not gonna lie. Let's go. Oh my goodness. That's on me. No. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't tripping. No. Hell no. No way. Okay. No, fuck that. Yeah. If Wes is gonna take Melo, then Mutombo is about to abuse Josh Hart every time. Oh, good God. Good job. It's okay. No, fuck. It's way too early. Oh. How is he? Okay, we gotta stop. We gotta get back in transition, y'all, for sure. Got him. They gonna need it. We should have built this lead, no cap, but Low key, they kind of chipping away. They kind of chipping away. Hell no! What the fuck? How is that, like, he shot that over Mutombo? What the okay. Good shit, Ewing. With the midi. Good shit. Yeah, who needs Kobe when you got fucking Casey? Kobe Caldwell Pope over there. That shit out of here, bro. Get out of here, wannabe. Nah, wait, we'll wait for a minute. Actually, we'll call timeout. We'll call timeout. Let's do this. Nah, hell no. And oh, I was about to say and one, but as long as Grady Dick can hit both of these, I'll be cool with that. Let's go. Keep that lead up. Let's build on it. No, please. What a great play. Boy, Vince from the mid-range just can't fucking miss. He watching. He was watching Anthony Black. Let's go. Good fucking block. Let's go. Oh, can we run this two-man game with GG and Taylor? Yes, we can. Oh, what? That's insane. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. They gave it to Vince though. His aura. Let him steal the ball from you. Let's go. Don't fade that, please. Let's go. Good foul. I will take that foul merchant shit from Grady Dick any day. Oh my god, unless he misses like that. Fuck. Come on, you guys. Still up 7. Get that shit out of here. Not happening. Not on my fucking watch. God. And he a shooter, he missed. Or he hit both of those. Oh. Shake him. Bake him. Let's go. It's over. 1 minute left in the second quarter. Dave being hit a 3 and it was over from there. No, well maybe not. God fucking damn it. No fucking way. Bang. Right back at you. Oh yeah. We can hit 3s too. Nope. Nope. Don't do it, John. Oh, don't make good shit. They've cut. No, he cannot. Knight's ball. Okay. That's crazy. And then they just let him go. Let's go. Sharing the sugar a little bit. AI got 6. Oh, whoa. What are we doing? Fuck that. Fuck. They cut that shit down to 5 at half. Yeah. KCP, man, just fuck. 14 points, bruh. Like, what? Getting banned off Twitter or something, bro? These motherfuckers been trying to send my tweet for the last 3 hours. I tried. I tried to share stream out. Alright. Fucking, we just gotta stop KCP somehow. Real talk. I don't think we've hit a floppy yet. Can we do that? Oh yeah. Never seen it coming. Off bat. We not fucking playing. Get that shit out of here. Got him. And we up 10. Nope, don't even try it. Fucking Vince Carter. Oh. That's on me. That's on me. Oh, get that shit out of here. He even tried to step up into that. That's so disrespectful. Melo, please cut. Please cut, Melo. Let's go. Because KCP out here trying to bring his team back. I don't even know what KCP on. We got to check him after this. But if we could go on a nice little run here, we could probably seal this fucking game. Like a nice little 10-0 run. Definitely send these motherfuckers packing. Oh god. How is he? Oh, hell no. Nah. Job, man. Keeping them in the fucking game. No. What a miss. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Ja. KCP, I'm on to you too. I don't know what bro thinking. Nope. Got him. What a pick by Dave Bing. I didn't even ask for that. He just did it. Got him. Cook him. Cook. Oh, got him. Oh. Hey, low key. Jobbing kind of loose with the ball. No, don't do it. Ilgauskas. Don't do it. Don't try it, bro. We got the high ground. We done called a couple plays now. Let's run this. Got him. No, fuck. No. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. Nah, don't do that. Please. Don't do that. Okay. Mellow. 100% smothered. He said, no, we not choking this off. No diddy. Not today. Oh, okay, Vince. Nah, we sending help. Let's go. Not just gonna let you bully Oh, yo, a rook like that, bro? Come on now. Let's run this. Got him. And I cannot get this motherfucker's free throws now. They quick as fuck, I ain't gonna lie. Oh. Speak of the devil. Come on. Don't do this. Oh. And he didn't have to foul. We had him. No, sir. Got him. No. I didn't even see West. I thought he for sure was just gonna dunk that in. I saw her banking that. Nope. Oh yeah. Taylor Hendricks. It ain't a secret. Fuck. No. Let's go. Oh, wow. Yikes. That shot crazy. Alright. Oh, we got him. We ain't even gotta make subs yet. Can kind of hold. Oh god, that's. Now I'm doing it too early. Let's go. No. Whoa, he was about to. I'm about to shoot that bitch from half court on accident. Type beat. Would have probably had the same result though. Bruh. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. All bro had to do is catch it and shoot it. He said, nah, let me fumble this real quick. Crazy work. Rookie mistake. No. Thank you. Call this last time out before I forget. Bring the starters in. Kansas City. We went dead ass even. I didn't even look at our fucking record. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. 41 and 41. We about to knock off the second seed. Let's go. Like, I'm pretty sure if I would have kept playing, AI would have been player, or not player, the most valuable player. Oh. But it didn't end up that way. I think Oscar Robertson was the MVP for the season. No. That weak ass defense out of here. you took a little chance. Got him. Oh, AI smoked the layup. Fuck. It's cool though. We pretty much got this game in hand. Ass KCP still got the most. The fuck out of here. Alright. No, please. Yeah. Game over. Game over. Yeah, he played for us. He with us. Shooting like that. Shooting them shots. Oh, wow. Terrible. I don't know why Melo just cut that bitch short. He could have kept running and got a easy ass bucket, but oh well. But nah, if I could preface kind of like I was before, the whole Pensare and Legend of Winning drama, being drug out and watching these past couple days, I mean, I hope it's over, but I'm pretty sure it's over. They should just ignore each other at this point. Cause it's obvious they'll never see eye to eye on a lot of things. Like, but I ain't gonna lie though, Pensare dead ass wrong in a lot of his shit, in a lot of his takes, and he can't accept criticism very well. Which, to me, he comes across very like egotistical. He likes to, he thought Low or Legend of Winning, he thought Low was just like, he thought Low wasn't as smart as him or wasn't as prepared or didn't know. Straight up told Low to his face he didn't know basketball. And like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, for dudes who don't have a journalism degree or never been on ESPN, well, maybe like some of them, my boy Chilltown Hoops been on ESPN guest roles, but oh, splash that, cash me outside. How about that? Hell no. Hell no. Mellow. Come on, bro. That's on me. It's a bad turnover. It's all Gucci though. We still gotta call like 2 timeouts before this 3-minute mark. I ain't even gonna lie. And they have no signs of stopping us. Bye bye. Fuck out of here. But yeah, bro was flaunting his like stats degree, and he has a degree in stats, and he told Low to his face he don't know ball, and like for dudes who like I said, for dudes who never been on ESPN or none of that shit, and who don't really have a platform like YouTube is their platform. Bro, these motherfuckers know ball. Like they study, they watch old games, they fucking are basketball, are on Basketball Reference. They do this shit for, I wouldn't say for a living. I don't know what each of them do when they out off the camera and none of that shit, but every day during the week they come on and they talk hoops. They not gonna like sometimes. Listen, I'm not gonna agree with every take somebody has, and they be checking folks who sometimes be having crazy takes. But some people's takes and some people's like knowledge of basketball or how they interpret stats or whatever, how they interpret what they've seen, it's very interesting. Like Pensare developed this opinion of Arvydas Sabonis when he was 5, and to him that was like the best ball that he had ever seen. He'd never seen nobody like that. But he don't know Julius fucking Irving. Like, what are we talking about? Like he had like, and here's his thing: is he was like, yeah, like I have Julius Irving somewhere in my top 50, but like Arvydas Sabonis was bona fide in his top 20. What? What are we talking about, y'all? He want to talk about magical shit, like Julius Irving and David Thompson pretty much inspired Michael Jordan. And then Mike and them and all them inspired Kobe. Got him. Splash that, cash me outside. How about that? It's game over. Let me get my starters out of here. Let's catch a flight. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get out of Kansas City. I don't know if we in Missouri or Kansas, but let's get out of here. We out. We could really run it up, but I let my little homies get a little minute and a half. Anthony Black, come on, bro. Good defense. No. Get out of here. Got him. Got him. Nope. Oh, that's on me. It's okay. Did they score like a single point in this half, or am I tripping? They scored 6 points in the fourth quarter. Nothing to see here. Nice. Come on, bruh. Come on, Vince. Told him I was gonna embarrass him at home. Tried to tell him. Taylor Hendricks. It ain't a secret. Wait, go up to the Boston fan. I'm trying to dap up all the Boston fans that came through. Yeah, Carmelo obviously probably played the game. But nonetheless, a dub is a fucking dub. And we gonna see Louisville in these playoffs. Most of these gotta play out. Alright, so I'm gonna actually let these play out. I don't know how much. Hold on. Let me see real quick. I don't know how much battery I got on these headphones. Got a pretty decent amount, not gonna lie. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. That shit kinda loud, not gonna lie. Okay. I'm actually mute this for a second. Let me turn this down just a little bit. And as I had kind of played before, Low came in fucking on 10s.
Penn was claiming that I think he said Malik.
I want you to not show up.
So now moving forward to other ridiculous claims that are being made. Penn crying like a little girl about me making fun of his name in the chat and claiming that I was the one who initiated the pencil chat.
Now, oh, y'all can't
when
see
I got
this.
in the chat, people were already calling him Pencil. I don't want to get that credit for making fun of his name. That's not what I did. I wasn't the first one who initiated that. They were already making fun of him. B, the idea that I'm making a video because he cooked me about a Klay Thompson issue, which as a sidebar, he decided for whatever reason not to discuss about how Curry himself is openly stated, which is something that I said in the original stream. Curry himself said that he was probably going to leave the Warriors if they were not going to be contenders because there's nothing that was there before. So if that is the case, the whole argument that I was making is that even though, yes, it may not make the most sense, I would never, ever in my life point to this idea that Klay Thompson should receive less money to accommodate a billionaire owner. That's something that I don't believe that NBA players should do. It does not make any sense. And also, it doesn't make any sense for you to prematurely end the Curry years because you don't want to pay Klay Thompson certain money to go over the threshold. As a sidebar, it later then stated that they were willing to go over the threshold because they were going to get Paul George anyway. So there's that as well. Okay. Another thing, this idea that it was because it was several months ago. It was. However, I was issued this several months ago. I was going to react to a Skip Bayless compilation because he just got fired, lost his job. However, my team had not put together a Skip Bayless video yet, so I decided to react to something else. When I
how did you decide to react?
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Yeah, no, let me ask you a couple questions.
I'm almost there. All of this is all getting there. when I then went on the homepage, I then saw. You know what I'm saying? I refreshed my page, saw the YouTube, and then a Players Choice episode popped up. One of the episodes that popped up was the one where Penn was claiming that I think he said Malik Monk was like a top 5 playmaker in a half court. Something that he later retook back within a moment of like 5 minutes of being pressured. Because
which I agree with.
I know you may agree with it, but I don't think that he does. He just looks at numbers and puts no context to them behind, and he just makes very frivolous arguments. He then later took that back, and then a couple of other things that many people have already been laughing about him whatsoever, and then that jogged my memory about, oh yeah, this is the same guy that also made claims that Kobe Bryant wasn't not only not a top 10 player, but said that Sabonis was higher than him, which I thought was pretty hilarious as well. So then I went to then go search for the clip. Couldn't find it for a second. Went on TikTok, found the time in which it was posted, then went back and I found the clip. But that was a clip that somebody gave me months ago when it first came out. That's the reason why. It's not like I just went to go randomly find it. That was something that we were talking about. Yeah, shout out to my man Huntington. Yeah, Vorpin time. Yeah, absolutely.
But you do understand that, you know, I see why you did what you did now.
Y'all, Lowe had the clip for months, he said. Now, if that's true, I ain't gonna lie to you. If he had this clip for months ready, locked, and loaded, hey, then there's nothing that Penn could have done. There's nothing he walked into some shit he had no fucking idea. He tried to run up and stab somebody. He basically tried to run up and stab Batman. He knew you was gonna try to run up and stab him 2 weeks ago, bruh. He was waiting on it. Even if you stabbed him, bruh, he was gonna come back. That prep time go crazy, bruh. And this is what Lowe had. Lowe apparently had months of prep time. He went back on this motherfucker's take he took 2 months ago and said, "Oh, this is the same dude who tried to think he cooked me over." Even if he didn't say like, "Oh," if he wasn't upset about the whole Klay Thompson shit. You had this shit waiting for months? Dog, that's evil genius levels of fucking just preparedness. You got he is Batman. He got a plan to take out every single one of the Avengers if need be.
Now at the time, but I mean, you can see I was like, yo, why would you bring that up so much later? You know, is that it's understandable?
It's the off season. It's not really much to talk about right now, so I'm going to go back and talk about things that have been drugs here.
I could dig that. So look, Lo, I see you seem a little, you know, a little frustrated. Now I don't want to ruffle.
You're making claims about me that are just factual.
I'm not making any claims here.
Yeah, sure.
This it's not me, okay? I'm just here to be a mediator, bro. Take a couple of deep breaths, dog. I want to bring Penn up here, but I don't want to bring Penn up here so you guys can just yell and holler at each other. Let's talk, y'all.
Trust me, there won't be, and actually, it won't be that much yelling holler because I still have things to do. So we can hurry.
Okay, yeah, let's do that quickly. Penn, welcome back. Fellas, what's the deal here? Y'all go ahead. Y'all talk. I'm gonna shut the hell up. Go ahead, Penn.
Bro, first of all, like you need to cut this energy out. You got the same energy as a grandma who lived down the street from me. Like you just need to get in touch with your masculine side, right? Like really just get out of your feelings. Doesn't really matter. This is not real life. This is the internet, right? You know that, right? So just chill the fuck out. Stop going at everybody and just talk basketball. You ain't watched Arvydas Sabonis play. I know that because you can't even pronounce the man's name. Arvydas. You call him Arvydas like 25 times, bro.
So when did I make claims that I watched him play?
How can you make a claim about him not being great if you haven't watched him play?
I never said that he was great. When did I say that he wasn't great?
You said Kobe is better than him definitively.
Does that mean that he's not great?
I know that you think that you're cooking right now, but you're cooking.
These are very simple questions I'm asking you. Does that mean that he's not great?
You went at our bro. The subject
very
of your
simple,
video.
Very simple questions.
Shut the fuck up, man. Keep
wow.
Yo, Penn, easy, brother. Easy.
Hey, no, dead ass though. How you gonna ask somebody to get out their feelings and then tell somebody you need to chill the fuck out, get in touch with their masculine side, insult their masculinity, first of all. That's like, when you insult somebody personally, I don't know where I read this, but you lost the debate, bro. You're not even debating about what the point is no more. You trying to make it a court of public opinion about bro, and that's not what the argument is at this point. Like you, listen, like Low got glasses. I've seen people in the chat call him Bubble Bass, but I ain't never heard somebody sit there and say Low don't know fucking hoops. You can insult somebody's looks, you can insult, you know, the petty shit about them, but if they're knowledgeable, especially in a debate, it don't matter what you say about them or whatever. If they cooking you. It could turn into a roast battle. It could turn into that for sure. But sometimes motherfuckers lose that too. And then you lose the roast battle and then the initial debate, which yo, getting deep fried twice, crazy folk.
So let's keep it
Well,
non-emotional.
relax.
We about to watch it.
You can talk.
I can appreciate the beta energy of continuing to cut a guy off. Like, stop talking, bro.
Oh, wow.
You want to get your nails done, Pookie? You all right? Should we check up on you? You need a mental health break? Don't cut me off, bro. This is not your channel. This is not your world. We don't live in your world. I don't give a shit if you racked up followers on 2K. I think, frankly, the fact that you are actually popular in the basketball world is actually what's wrong with the basketball world. Because casuals, like 12-year-old TikTokers who play 2K, think that you know ball. You don't know ball, bro. I'll tell you something right now. I don't agree with Ox on a lot of stuff. I don't agree with Mars on a lot of stuff. But damn, man, I know that these guys at least understand basketball. I don't think you understand basketball. I don't think you understand hoops. And I think every
Pin, let's not make blanket statements. I mean, we got the man here. We'll respect his time. Pin, is there anything in particular that you feel Low doesn't know about basketball? And maybe he feels like he would, rebuttal that.
Well, I don't think you know anything about Arvydas Sabonis. I really don't. Because based on what you said about him yesterday, the way you were talking about this guy, I would think that you were talking about friggin' Greg Ostertag the way you were talking about him. Like, Arvydas Sabonis, motherfucker! Like, the way you're talking about him, like, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be talking like that if I had put Kevin Durant that high. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be talking about it like if I put Nikola Jokic that high.
KD is the wrong player to bring up for me, but I'm sorry, you must not know me. KD's definitely.
I definitely do know about the KD thing. I also know about the 4 thing. Don't bring the past into the present. You might not like where it goes. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, you not talking.
Bro, the vague threats is crazy to me. The vague threats is absolutely wild. You insulting the man. You vaguely threaten him. Don't bring up the past. You might not like where it goes. What the fuck do that even mean, bro? What do you, you act like you got some dirt on Low that nobody even know. What do it look like Low be doing in his free time? Besides researching basketball and maybe hooping a little bit. I mean, he said he played 3 sports type shit. So, I mean, what could you possibly just and then you don't even go further into it. That's the shit. You might not like where it goes. That shit is so cringe.
About Arvydas Sabonis like a person who's watched Arvydas Sabonis. You're not talking about him like someone who's done the research on Arvydas Sabonis. I don't appreciate you talking about Arvydas Sabonis at all. Keep the man's name out of your mouth, number one. Number two, I'm pretty sure you, Basketball Encyclopedia, criticized my research skills yesterday, and then you said Kobe didn't miss the playoffs from 2000 to 2013. That's a lie. Then you talked about how Bill Russell didn't have to face anything economically, or he didn't have any economic struggles because he made $100,000, which is a lot of money. But you don't realize, apparently, that inflation adjusted, that's only $600,000, which means Malachi Flynn made more money, 3 times more money last year than Bill Russell.
That's only $600,000?
Yeah.
Listen. Would Bill Russell An 11-time champion would have gotten paid more in this era, of course. Okay? Teams make more, the NBA generates more. Uh, he is not taking into account how much players get paid off of endorsements and TV deals, which were not available really to NBA players at the time, maybe, especially not ones of color. They wasn't putting them on TV in Bill Russell's era, at least. Wilt was on TV in the 60s. I mean, they got interviewed. He was famous. Like you said, he made $600,000 in the equivalent of $600,000 today in the 50s, 60s. That's not struggling. Now, that's not saying that he didn't have to deal with, and they'll get into it in a minute. Bill Russell still had to deal with uh social struggles from his own fans too, from the Celtics fans. Uh, but to say that like Bill Russell was like struggling and hurting for money and in his era, no, 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 no. And that whole would he have gotten more endorsements? Sure. Bill Russell might have motherfucking had a podcast. Who knows? But to act like he was just getting just raked over, yeah, everybody did. Everybody up until probably now, and even now, like compared to their value on like maybe a free market, like let's say if the NBA was more like the MLB and the cap wasn't as strict, sure, players would be getting paid a lot more, but you would also have teams like the Lakers and the Celtics who have more money to spend, and even teams like the Knicks who have money to spend. Yeah, they're gonna. You want to talk about the fucking super team era? Yeah, make the NBA cap like the MLB cap. Like trying to say that Bill Russell was just broke and struggling in his era is just crazy. No, he wasn't broke or struggling. He just couldn't fucking stay or eat anywhere because of segregation. Matter of fact, the whole reason why he got drafted to the Celtics, and this is completely on some ADHD shit, the whole reason why he got drafted to the Celtics is because Red Auerbach told, I think it was the St. Louis Hawks owner at the time, I think they were the St. Louis Hawks, something like that. It was in the South. He told him, "You don't want to draft Bill Russell. You have a team full of white players. Like you don't want to, you know." He basically played on the racism of the era, which Red Auerbach, salute to Red Auerbach and Abe fucking Saperstein, dead ass. But Red didn't care about fucking black or white. He wanted to build the best fucking basketball team, and in order to build the best basketball team at the time, you had to have Bill Russell. There's even talks and rumor and innuendo that he wanted Wilt Chamberlain on the Celtics. Can you all imagine if somehow, let's just say, hypothetical, because we're gonna be talking about a lot of hypotheticals. Hypothetically speaking, if the Celtics could have somehow gotten Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, you want to talk about 11 championships? You want to talk about just straight fucking absolute dominance? Wilt might have scored 100 games 100 times with Bill Russell getting rebounds and just passing him the ball to lay it in. Because Bill Russell was that unselfish. And Wilt would have taken every single rebound the ball, give it to me off the glass or whatever. But let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video.
Yes, only $600,000. Only $600,000 for the best basketball player in the world at the end of his peak, bro. Do you know how much people make today? The
Irrelevant.
equivalent today of what he would be making if you were the best player in the world who had delivered 11 championships, you'd be making $65 million today.
It's irrelevant.
That's 100 times, bro. That's 110 times. So he was 110 times less paid than the same player today. And you're talking about, oh well, he made $100,000 when families are making $8,000, so he didn't have to go through those things. And I like the fact that you really ducked the part where I said he went through things socially, economically, and politically.
Because I agreed with you.
You didn't really mention anything about agreeing with me in that entire video, did you? The only time you even gave me remotely any ounce of like, hey, I agree with this, let's give him some credit for this, was, let me see, when did you do that? Oh, I'm pretty sure it's when I retracted something. It's when I retracted the Hakeem thing. And you're like, all right, let's give him some credit. But the rest of it, you were trying to keep on my neck. Why? Because there wasn't anyone to respond to you, right? There wasn't anyone. If you were a real man, you would have come on to PC like a man and just what happened on PC? You were talking about me in the chat, right? But when you came on and you greeted everybody, did you say shit to me? No, you said hi to him. And I'm like, wait a second. I know this motherfucker ain't talking about me in the chat and then gonna come here like I don't exist. Bro, you thought I was content. What you don't realize is I'm a very, very, very smart person that you do not want to fuck with.
I feel the same way as Low. Look at his face. That's how I feel. Huh? Bro, huh? Uh-huh. What? What are we talking about right now? You thought I was content. Bro, you are content. You fishing for content. You fishing for the clicks. You fishing for the clip. Knowing that saying Arvidas Sabonis or Kobe isn't above Arvidas, you know the kind of response and reaction you're going to get. And he's being disingenuous knowing that. Especially after his death. And one of the people on here saying the only other person that doesn't have Kobe in their top 10 would be Chilltown Hoops, who's he's an older gentleman, so he has some of the older guys in his top 10s, like Wilt, like a Bill Russell, right? I can kind of understand that coming from the older generations and seeing some of these older guys play, kind of have a better idea, right, of how they could or would adapt. Not having, first of all, not having Kobe in your top 10, cool. Having a shit explanation for it, I think that's what everybody's upset about. The fact that you don't, like, the fact that Pensare doesn't have a clear line of reasoning for having Arvidas is just, he's more upset at Low for having Arvidas. You said he's definitively better. Yeah, he was. He fucking was. What are we talking about right now? Kobe being Bryant or Arvidas Sabonis? You have him in a draft? You're asking yourself, how the fuck did Kobe fall this far? I'll pick up Arvidas next round. He'll be there. Or somebody. I'm not saying he was trash, but against dudes like Hakeem and Ewing and I would have liked this man Rodman. Rodman probably would have got, uh, abused a little bit in the paint, but the bigs of that era wasn't gonna let this motherfucker just do some Magic Johnson type shit. He couldn't even move like Magic. That's the thing. Magic had handles. Arvidas couldn't handle the ball like that. Look, I'll keep it a buck with you. I ain't watched Arvydas Sabonis, but there ain't no way you can sit there and tell me Arvydas had a better handle on the ball than fucking Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons could at least dribble the ball. Can't shoot for shit. Can't hit nothing. Do nothing else except dunk and dribble. Arvydas can shoot, but this whole thing, and then him saying, "Oh, I'm a smart motherfucker. You don't want to fuck with, bro." What? You got used for content because you used your list for content. You knew what his react or not even his reaction, but you knew you was gonna get some kind of reaction off that. And then when you finally got it and it got some traction and you was getting some backlash off it, you got pissed because bro didn't mention your name or whatever, bro. That shit happens every day. Crazy.
Okay, let's fact check
It's a
for a
4-hour
second.
stream. I'm gonna watch like maybe
The Kobe making
10,
missing
15
the
more
playoffs,
minutes
I'm
of
not
this
100% sure what you're
and
referencing
then
to.
call
But I
this
do
a
know for
wrap.
a fact, I challenge the idea that you said that Kareem would walk into the playoffs every single year, which is a lie. Kareem actually did miss the playoffs, so that's lie number one. Secondly, I've never, ever, ever in my life even attempted to claim or make any statement of me watching Sabonis play basketball. Never. I then pose the question to you. Have you watched a full game of Sabonis?
You didn't ask me that question.
I'm asking you now.
You ask me now, Pin.
Well, you watch my video, so you know the answer to that question, right? If you can refer. Oh, that's.
Well, Pin, can you just answer the question? Have you watched Arvydas Sabonis play basketball?
Hang on. No. I answered this question several times in my videos. If you're going to quote my video about Kareem, then you're going to admit to the fact that you know damn well that I have watched full games of Arvydas.
Oh, no, I haven't watched your whole video. No, I haven't watched
Then how do you know about the Kareem thing?
Hold on, Pin. Have you watched any Arvydas Sabonis full games?
Of course. Yes.
Full games.
Go ahead, Pin, Lo.
Which
we watched full club games when I was 5 years old. My dad had an old VHS from him. Drazen Petrovic in Croatia were playing over in Dalmatian Coast. We had like 18 to 20 VHS, including Magic Johnson stuff, Larry Bird stuff. My dad wanted me to learn basketball the right way. That's why I identify so much with Scotty Barnes' story, because his dad did the same thing with him. So I grew up on old school hoops.
Okay, so your recollection.
He about to cook, bro, right now. But imagine if a motherfucker told you. I'm trying to think. It's kind of this is a personal, but when I was younger, we had a VHS tape of Super Bowl 32, right? The Denver Broncos versus the Green Bay Packers. John Elway makes the famous helicopter play for all my football fans out there. It's fucking one of the most famous football highlights of all time. I know there are better teams than the 1997 Denver Broncos. Matter of fact, the 1998 Denver Broncos were a better team when they repeated. Just because I saw that VHS tape, and yes, I'm old enough to remember VHS and VCR and all that shit, but for all you kids out there, look it up. It's not one of those gangs, or VHS is not one of those rapper clicks or none of that. It's fucking tape. But just because I watched a VHS tape or an old highlight reel of a player or a team, and I think they are the greatest thing in the world because that's all I've seen. It's not a very good argument, is it? If someone asked me, hey, why do you think the 97 Broncos are the greatest team of all time? And I'm not saying he's saying Arvidas is, but why do you think they're so great? Oh, I had a VHS of them, so it's a personal thing. That's not stats. That's like that's like arguing, oh, Reggie Miller if he would have got more points. or if he would have got to shoot more, he would have been a better shooter than Steph. Because I watched him, and he was just as good as Steph. It's completely hypothetical. There's no logic or reasoning behind it. It's just going off of vibes. I feel like they could be, so they are. No, that's not true. There's better teams. There's better players, and there's proof of it. There's proof. It don't. It don't like. It, I hate to use the phrase "facts over feelings," and facts don't care about feelings. But that's. I mean, when it comes to sports, I mean, you can have a favorite player for sure. I mean, I fucking love. I anybody from my era who grew up, fucking loves Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson is one of the most polarizing and popular figures in NBA history. Went to a finals, won an MVP. He's not in a lot of people's top 10s though. Might not even be in a lot of people's top 20s. I don't like I said, I don't really have a list like that. I got to I'm working on something. I'm working on something here. Don't, just stay tuned, but just because I feel like AI is better or could have been better than Steph Curry had he had a better team around him. There's no proof of that. There's literally no proof of that. Steph got 5 rings. I think he got one Finals MVP or four. I'm sorry, I think he got 4 rings. Got a Finals MVP. Despite how good I think or great I think AI was or how popular he was, there's nothing stat wise that would make you think, or if you had a chance to pick either of them in a draft, I don't think there's any way you pick fucking Allen Iverson over Steph Curry. If Steph Curry, and if they are at the same age, same whatever, if they're at the same era in their careers, you're taking Steph. Because despite how good AI was, his latter years were that bad. Steph, we see NBA players now. Steph 35, 36 years old. Still one of the he's basically about to get a gold medal in the Olympics. But again, let me stop my randomly ranting. Let's get back to the video. My bad, y'all.
Of Sabonis is when you were 5 years old.
I watched him play after that, obviously. I watched him play with Portland in 2000, 2001, 1999, 1998. I watched this guy be a top 5, top 6 center when his entire body was cooked. And I've listened to people like Dirk Nowitzki, Detlef Schrempf talk about him, bro.
Let me be a little more specific. Did you watch any full games of his before he tore his Achilles?
Yes.
Okay, when did you watch those games?
When I was 5 to when I was 9.
Okay, so your recollection of you watching him is when you were 5 and 9 years old, 5 through 9.
Yeah, it's about 3 years older than you are right now, so I'd say that's pretty good.
No, I think we're probably about the same age. Furthermore, because Jesus, the problem that I have with it isn't necessarily if you want to have whoever you have, that's fine. It's more so the concept and the ideology behind it. You criticizing Kobe because you believe
I didn't criticize Kobe. I didn't criticize Kobe. I didn't criticize Kobe. Don't make this about what you think it's about. Make it about what it's actually about. When on the panel did I ever say I would put Arvydas Sabonis over Kobe?
I didn't say.
When did I say Kobe's not great? When did I say Kobe's not good?
Let him talk, Ben. Let him talk, Ben. Let him talk.
I never said that.
You said you criticized Kobe. Where did I criticize him?
You criticized Kobe in the video in the stream just you did yesterday when you sat there and said
all the negative.
I said say it one more time, Ben. I didn't watch the entire thing.
Okay,
all right.
Go ahead.
I would actually mind you to stop being emotional and stop interrupting me because I continue to stop interrupting you. unless I ask you a question. So, as I said before, yeah, you did criticize Kobe. You criticized the era in which he played in. You claimed that he played in the weakest era in NBA history between the between the years of 2000 and 2007. Be very mindful to everyone who is watching chat. Throughout that exact same stretch of years that he references, the weakest, almost half of the names that he listed off all played in that era. So not just Kobe, but also Duncan, but also Shaq, but also Dirk, LeBron, and Tim Duncan. All of them played in that exact same era, but it's the weakest. To further this point about being weakness, he then referenced all-stars in the Eastern conference in which Kobe did not play in. Now, to be fair to Penn, he did stop himself and acknowledge, hey, maybe that isn't the greatest credibility, but fine, fair enough. That isn't probably the fairest critique. If that is the case, though, if you believe it's that weak, and now I'm posing a question to you, why would you then, if it's weak and it's something to then criticize or potentially put into context the impact that Kobe may have had throughout those stretch of years, why would you then hold that much weight to what Sabonis was doing in overseas play during the 80s when we all know that that type of basketball was significantly weaker than what Kobe was facing in the NBA during that stretch of years?
Y'all see? This motherfucker know who. Cooking. And he don't spoiler alert, he don't answer the question. He don't answer the question. But while we talking about it, eventually they get to a point where they he asks him eventually what is Sabonis's peak, and he says like 88 to 92. Looking at the top centers, got Hakeem, Ewing, David Robinson, Shaq was playing in 92. Dudes like Brad Daugherty, Dikembe Mutombo. David Robinson didn't win a championship until Tim Duncan came along. Ewing never won. Hakeem didn't win until Jordan left. Shaq didn't win until he hooked up Kobe. Mutombo never won nothing. And we're supposed to believe that we're supposed to believe that Arvydas Sabonis was just gonna come in here and dominate these guys. In an era where the best shooters were not even taking maybe 3 points a game. The best shooters. Larry Bird, I don't even think Larry Bird took over 5 threes a game. Maybe averaged 3 point something, 4 point something. And you want me to believe that an NBA team was going to let a center drop back and shoot long range middies and not get in the paint? And he was 7'2", 7'3". By the time he got to the league, he wasn't playing no 35. He wasn't playing 40 minutes. He wasn't playing 30 minutes. He would maybe 20, 25 minutes a game in his 30s after an Achilles tear. And his prime, he talking about when he was in the Olympics and all that. I don't even like what I think we sent the Dream Team in '92, right? So in '88, he was there. He's dominating truck drivers and bus drivers. He's not facing NBA talent, unless I don't think we sent the Dream Team in '88 because I think Jordan still had hair in '88. Yeah, 1992. That's what I thought. But like I said, spoiler, bro never answers the question as to how Sabonis and his comp was so much comparable, or at least comparable to what Kobe was playing in the 2000s, since Kobe played in the weaker era. Even though 5 out of his top 9, that's more than 50%, by the way. 5 out of his top 9, 4 or 5 out of his top 9, I think, was in the 2000s. Make it make sense, y'all. Please fucking make it make sense.
That type of basketball? Say what you mean, man. Say what you mean. What do you mean, that type of basketball?
In
Good
the
team
80s,
basketball? I watched a guy who had an Achilles tear in an
You
era
mean
where
weak
Achilles
ass
tears
basketball?
were pretty
Fuck
much a
out of
death
here.
sentence, okay, for an athlete. It was rare as hell for you to ever come back from an Achilles tear. You see Dominique Wilkins come back after Achilles tear. You see what happened to Kobe Bryant. 20 years later, what happened to Kobe Bryant? After an Achilles tear, his percentages went down by 8%. You watch the guy who was overweight after 5 or 6 surgeries, including an Achilles tear, come in and be a starting center in the NBA for a good chunk of his career and really do work. He was absolutely one of the 6 best centers at an era where centers were dominant. Now, I love how you threw Shaq in there when you said, "Oh, Shaq is in the same era as that." Shaq dominated in the '90s, bro.
I'm sorry.
And the 2000s.
But he was also dominated, and when people refer to his peak, they're referring to the stretch of years that you're referring to. But I'll ask the question.
What's Shaq's peak?
2000s? 2000, 2003? That's not his peak?
You don't think 95 to 2003 was a pretty significant peak? I mean, he went to the finals, bro. He was, I guess you saying he's not in his peak when he went to the finals? He wasn't in his peak in 96? 96 Shaq was a problem, bro. I don't know why I guess like you.
Do you think 2000 Shaq and 96 Shaq, or do you not think that 2000 Shaq is better than 96 Shaq?
It doesn't matter.
95 Shaq?
What a peak is defined by an era in which a period of time in which a player is at their apex. I believe Shaq had a pretty long apex.
Oh, well, we just disagree. I think that the apex.
I'm sorry. I don't think a guy beats Michael Jordan if he's not at his peak. I don't think he carries a team to finals if he's not in his peak. I'm sorry. I don't think I like Penny Hardaway. He wasn't that good. Okay.
You think Magic in year 1 was in his peak?
No, but I understand where you're coming from. So Magic Johnson did not carry that team to the finals. Okay, he had Kareem. Okay, come on, let's be real. Okay, he was not the best player on that team.
Okay, but I'm just saying the concept of just getting to the finals would not then say that.
Was Shaq the best player on a finals team?
Yeah, I think he was, but I still don't think that is the best version of Shaq. I think we all know that 2000 was the best version of Shaq, or at least I thought we did. But the question still remains, though. If you were criticizing the era of basketball between 2000 and 2007, in that era of basketball, and that was in a pursuit in which you could argue to slight Kobe and his impacts because of the players he played against, then what would you say about the players that Sabonis played against in the 80s? Not later on in the 90s when he was playing for Portland, not later on in the Olympics. I'm talking about in the 80s. What would you say about those players? And name some of those players for us so we can be informed since you watched.
I understand what you're saying. You're saying that he didn't have enough competition over in Europe, that guys like Tony Kukoc, Dino Raja, and guys like Vlade Divac, et cetera, in Europe, they were not nearly as good, and a lot of those guys didn't do as well in the NBA, and so we have to judge based on when he played NBA competition. So when did he play NBA competition? Well, there's certain intervals. He played them in FIBA competition, in the Olympics, when Lithuania, a USSR at the time, beat the United States before they sent over pro players. But that team did have I think, 23-year-old David Robinson, if I'm not mistaken, who went on to become the first overall pick.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but how well did he play? How well did Sabonis play in the 1988 Olympics against Team USA?
Don't remember.
What do you think he performed the best in that game?
I would say he would be one of the top 2 players on his team for sure.
I would suggest you go back and rewatch that game, or rewatch at least the highlights. I would argue that at best he was third. But what are you
basing that? What are you basing that on? I would guess you're not basing it on defense.
I think he was the best defender, undeniably. I think that.
So he was the third best offensive player, and he was the best defender. What does that make him? Does that make him at least the second?
I don't think he was the third best offensive player. But the point I'm making is that he didn't play well enough against USA players in the Olympics to make any assessment of like how great he may have been going up against that competition. So the overarching question that I'm now asking you, I don't think he did, and I'm asking you now, what did he do 88, I would then proceed to ask you, what do you think he did in 92? And I would then ask you, what do you think he did in 96 against Team USA in those times? But the further we get into the 90s, the worse he ends up being because he's getting older. So then now the big question that I'm kind of leading into, what are you gauging Sabonis off of to claim that he's in these conversations? Because a lot of things that you said into slight or to contextualize Kobe Bryant's career and the impact he may have had, these are all things that would be applicable to several other players on that list as well, or some that you could also slight and contextualize with Sabonis as well. So what stretch of years of Sabonis you're referring to? What impact that Sabonis had that was to such a degree that he would dare put in the conversation to be the 10th greatest player of all time?
You know what the funny thing is, man? I gotta tell you something. I went back and I listened to your entire conversation with Katie, and I got this feeling that you're the type of person that likes to really, really feel on yourself. Like, I got the feeling that you might be actually the type of person that might stand in the mirror and do something about yourself. So I'm just saying, man, like, I know for a fact that you knew about this. You knew about this. There's no way in hell you researched Sabonis over the last 10 hours if you didn't know that you were coming on here. You came on here to cook me about Arvydas Sabonis because I cooked you about not knowing his first name, and you saw it. I tagged you on socials, bro. I tagged you on socials. Yeah, you could zoom yourself in.
Because you're not answering the question.
I'm asking you a question. Did you come here and lie?
You can't answer.
You lied.
Bro, he's asked this question like 3 times now. I swear to God.
The question. I'll go back to answer your question, but can you just answer my question, please?
What's your question?
Man, you just answered. You would have got to it. The question was, what stretch of years are you referring to? Level of competition that he faced that would be competent enough, and what did he do within those stretch of years? Because I'm assuming, though he was still really good when he went to the NBA, he wasn't good enough to justify putting him as a 10th greatest player of all time, or at least in that discussion.
I didn't put him as the 10th greatest player of all time.
That's the end of discussion, which that's what you did. You put him in the discussion. So as I proceeded, as you interrupted once more, what stretch of years are you referring to? How much of it did you see? The level of competition he did, and the type of impact? Because everything that you were saying about him could also, everything you're saying about Kobe to slight or discredit what he did or to contextualize can be said not only about other players on your list, but in particular Sabonis. And everything you're saying to lift up Sabonis could also be said about Kobe. For example,
no, it can't.
No. For example, because I knew you were going to say that. For example, how you said you gave player testimonies about how great Sabonis was going to be due to the words of Rasheed Wallace, the words of, I think, KG, a couple of other players of that time. That's what you said, which I've heard some of those players' testimonies as well. Players' testimonies spawn endlessly when it comes to Kobe Bryant, right? So there's similar things that you could have used to benefit Kobe that you use to benefit Sabonis. So now I'm asking you, what set of years, what did you watch? What was the team that he was going up against, the players, the caliber play? What was it? What is it? Because it can't be what he did in Portland. I would assume so. So what is it?
When you're talking about Arvydas Sabonis, you are talking about a great what if, of course, just like when you're talking about a Bill Walton. So when you're talking about a player who is at 22 able to go up against, or 21 able to go up against grown men in Europe and hold his own, you can project that forward because that's a difficult thing to do, just like you could do with Luka. Okay, so when you're talking about him being the third best player on his team for the USSR, I know you didn't watch that game. I know 100% you didn't watch that game because you're basing it on the fact that he was the third leading scorer, but you're not considering him.
Penn, I do need you to answer the question, Penn.
I am answering the question.
And as a sidebar, it's not because he didn't lead the team in scoring. He was a great defender, amazing defender, athletic, really great. I'm not.
How do you feel about his passing?
He wasn't fantastic passer, amazing passer. But part of the reason why he wasn't that impactful in the '88 Olympics is because he was still injured, and they wanted him to not play, but he rushed out there. So he was a shell of himself in the '88 Olympics. So that's why I don't believe that he was the first second, because he just wasn't. He was nowhere near close to being the same player he once was. But like Ox said, we just need you to answer the question. Bro, what stretch of years did you watch? Are you referring to? You now have admitted that it's a what if. It's a major what if. But my argument is, how can, and this is the core of my argument, how could you make an argument that someone is greater than someone else who actually did it based off of a what if? Because a lot of the what if is projections and either projections off of what they could be, or you're just mythology of who this player potentially could be.
Dude,
Potentially.
I know that you don't really rank EuroLeague competition, but
This goes on like this for another 2 hours. Not like this, but Lo eventually leaves, calls bro a loser. Bro gets cooked. Bro grilling him at this point. Bro don't want to answer the question. Cooked him on both sides. Like, just embarrassing. And he's so concerned about why Lo is so prepared and how he was able to prepare for this, and less concerned about why he is. Bro's insulting Lo, doing all this extra shit, and Lo is just cooking him with facts. Just straight facts. Completely tearing down his entire basis for his top 10 pretty much. And then he dips out. And then literally, I think it was just yesterday or yesterday morning on Big Ox's podcast, this motherfucker came back on the graveyard shift. We could pull that up real quick. Shout out Big Ox. I don't know, he been on a trail on a just a tear with this shit. This motherfucker
I
streamed
am
for 8
proud
hours.
to have
Jesus
Tim
Christ.
Waltz as my running mate, and
Good for
today
you.
I'm asking you to please pitch in.
Nah,
anyone wants to check in your replies on Twitter, there was someone who came on who defended you. There's two things actually. There's one person who came onto the chat. I mean, anyone, since the chat is public, anyone can go back and check the chat before you came on. They said Lowe's not home right now. He just found out about it 20 minutes ago, and that was it. That's
days.
Is that true?
A day ago. Low a day.
Or the 6th? Did it happen on the 6th?
Bro had a retrial.
I believe it happened on the 6th.
No, it was the night of the 5th.
What do they call that shit?
So it will be the 6th for y'all.
He had an
y'all
appeal?
over there.
No. It was 5th. So
no,
again,
it's 6th.
A liar. You're
Well, like early morning 6th, late night 5th. Y'all know what I mean.
Hey,
so
exactly
again,
here's chill.
Low watching Muggsy Bogues compare Sabonis to Michael Jordan on All the Smoke Today, punching the air. Say I got cooked. Say I lost the debate. I don't mind losing a battle to win the war. So you came back 2 days afterwards and still leaving a comment. So it wasn't just 5 hours, bro. You held on this for.
Did I say it was just 5 hours, or did I say 4 or 5 hours straight?
Yeah,
I said 5 hours straight.
A whole other. These are days afterwards. These are days afterwards, bro.
That doesn't matter.
And so no, it does. And so, like I said, again, this is a blip in my life. I see that it won't be in yours because you just fawn over me. You probably touch yourself to me every damn day. And this is your
okay. This is crazy.
This is your
thank
moment.
you. Yeah, that's wild.
It. I love it. I really do love it, Penn. You're dragging it right now, bro. You lost. Just move on, bro. Man, or how about this? You make a video. I'm certainly not gonna give a fuck. But make a video.
I thought about it. I thought about making a video, and then I thought about how
you
many
did a stream. You did a stream, dude. You did a stream. So I guess you did that too. So
Yo.
So here's the thing. I thought about who needs to hear what I have to say. You could say nobody needs to hear what I have to say, and that's fine. But I thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? My channel hates me for talking about you. They do. I mean, I'm just be real. Like, people are like, who is this guy? They don't mess with you. They don't know you. We're not walking in the same conversation circles. So basically, I just introduced you to, 4,000 people, most of whom have never heard of you. And I got a lot of unsubscribes because of that. I saw on that video, I have like 12 unsubscribes. So I'm like, okay, I lost my shit. I'm yelling at someone who's not even defending himself. And I'm talking to a whole bunch of people about a guy that they don't like, they don't care about. So I decided that instead of making content for myself and making some measly amount of money and pissing off all my subscribers, I'd rather come on Ox's channel, where there's going to be a lot of people who actually know you and actually talk directly because the shit happened here.
Bro,
so
clout chaser.
I just want someone to treat me with the amount of respect that I deserve. Okay? Now you sat there and said
with the highest audience that he can, without losing his.
That's certainly your opinion, but I want to say this.
It's from me though. You're asking for respect from me, so it would have to be from me. Yeah, you're receiving the amount of respect you deserve. Yeah.
Cook.
Again, in your opinion, but I don't believe that you have earned the right to make a 30-minute video about someone that you don't even mention who you're talking about.
30 minutes.
25 minute, 20 minute, whatever the hell it was. I don't care.
I don't know. Before you was concerned about the difference between 15 and 20, so I think you should get it right this time. I've never made a 30-minute video about you, brother. You made an hour and 31 stream about me. I've never.
It wasn't all about you. It wasn't all about you. Get your facts straight.
A little bit of Sabonis, but you definitely was riding my.
It was a little bit of Sabonis.
You was definitely riding my penis for the most part of this.
Yo, what the fuck?
You definitely talked more about me than I talked about you.
God, can we stop with the sexual innuendos and things like that?
I mean, the nigga told me I'm touching myself. I don't know what to tell you, Ox. He thinks he looks at me, he thinks he imagines me touching myself. I mean, what does that tell you, Ox?
I said you touch yourself to yourself because you're obsessed with yourself.
That's crazy to bring up.
Because you're a narcissist. You are a textbook narcissist. You are a gaslighter. You are a
crazy work, y'all. This is crazy. Narcissist, gaslight. You would think this motherfucker was dating low. I swear to God. Let's fast forward.
Me. You ain't gotta be there with me. You do it, and you show the world a game in which you believe that this is irrefutable evidence that he would be a top 15 player. Show us that game.
Sure.
Perfect.
So it's not enough that Muggsy Bogues compares him to Michael Jordan. It's not enough that the Dream Team was formed to stop him. It's not enough that Vlade Divac, Detlef Schrempf, Dirk Nowitzki, all these great players have said that he was the best player in Europe. We're still going to let Brandon Katz or whatever the hell his name is come on here and say, no, Oscar Schmidt was better. We're going to have you nodding your head saying, because he scored 13 points in a random game that I watched, he's not great. The problem here is you equate volume with equate volume with impact, and that's a problem.
I don't actually.
Nikola Jokic.
I don't actually. I have Jokic as the greatest offensive player of all time. I have Steve Nash as the top 5 offensive player of all time.
You think Jokic is the greatest offensive player of all time?
Yeah, I do. I think I've made a video.
That's amazing. That's a very progressive view for you.
Well, you really piss me off when you start this.
Wait.
I must say that's not a bad idea because there are a lot of people that don't know about Sabonis. Me, I'm a huge fan of Sabonis. I told y'all already. The reason I'm such a DeMontis fan is because of his father. I'm such a fan of him. That's why I was paying attention to DeMontis at Gonzaga, Indiana, OKC. That's why I'm such a fan of him because of his father. He comes from supreme pedigree. I'm more so leaning on your side on the Arvydas Sabonis conversation. Because I'm a huge fan of his. I think he's a disrespected legend in the game of basketball. Yeah. That's how I feel. So okay. I would actually
enjoy even talks about him.
Stream talking about how much of a good basketball player he was.
No, I'm not I'm gonna do a video. I will make a video.
Well, video I don't really know the difference. I don't know the difference. I'm just talking about a video. You know what I'm saying? So when I say that, I mean the video.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, I would enjoy for you to do a video on the greatness of Sabonis, maybe showing some clips, showing people his skill set, how mobile he was before he came over here, and even some of what he did when he was here. Because even in America, when he was in,
bro is shaking his head for what?
Great. So I'm saying, I think you could bring to light. And maybe open the eyes of some people that don't know. Maybe even maybe even sway low.
Here's the thing.
He's not going to sway me because
that's perfectly fine. That's not my goal.
I think I've watched more than he has, so he's not going to sway me. No.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm sorry. You think you've watched more Sabonis than I have?
At this point, yeah. Like right now, I'm watching the '92 game in the bronze medal. I've seen this video before. Not really. From what I gather and what I remember, it's not like Sabonis was good, but he wasn't top 15 all time good. No,
you know what's amazing? You said in your video, and I direct quote, and I like to write down things with a pen when people like you say them because I'm like I never know when they're gonna come up. You said how did you even watch Sabonis games except for 3-minute highlights on YouTube? But now you apparently have access to a different YouTube that we don't have access to, where full games are available. You just access them willy-nilly. We're all stupid. We don't know how to access this mythical footage of Bigfoot over here.
How did you watch it? How did you watch it? How did you watch it when you were 5?
When I was 5 years old?
6, 7, 8, 9.
Because some of these games were broadcast in Europe on very small channels, and when you had a VHS, you could tape them off the television. Some of them were broadcast, some of them were not. Well, see, that's the thing, Lo. I'm not going to get into this with you. Do you know why? Because I'm 36 years old. That was 1991, 1992.
Well, I just need to know which games you watched so I can watch the game. That's it. I didn't.
Alright, I'm gonna probably cut it off here because they keep going at it. Low basically cooks bro again, calls him a fucking loser, tells him he ain't shit, all that. Bro just admitted he 36 years old, bro. Take the L and move on. Take the L and move on. Some people know more shit about shit than you do, bro. It happens. Some of the shit that I'm passionate about or that I think that I know about, somebody comes and tells me a random fact that I never knew about. I am not afraid or ashamed to say, damn, I never knew that. Or I never thought about it like that. Now, I'm fucking hard headed and stubborn. Sometimes you gotta convince me, but it's not like I'm gonna argue against logic, you know? Bro has been like just cooking him with just nothing but facts and logic, and he's just getting more mad, bro. Like, and I think that some people just can't take that shit. Some people just cannot take being wrong or having another set of opinions because they're so used to others around them having the same set of opinions. So when you finally get around somebody, you're like, why would you ever think like that, you know? And sometimes, you know, you think of a better way or they teach you a better way. But getting mad at someone for calling you out for not having a standard for a list that you made, and when they ask you and you just get upset and you come up with different, oh, you mad he didn't mention you, or now you mad that he said Kobe better than Sabonis, which is fucking true. And the reasoning for you saying that Sabonis is better than Kobe or on the same level, there is no basis for it. It's all based on hypotheticals. It's all based on what if he was allowed to come over here. Kobe did the shit in real life, son. Fuck are we talking about? But this is my first kind of stream like this. I hope y'all enjoyed. It's been like a little 4-hour stream. But I'm gonna go ahead and call it a wrap. Play some other shit. I might hop on some Mass Effect. Possibly some Ghost of Tsushima. I still gotta do some side quests in that, but we'll see what's popping. It's already 5 in the morning. So I think we got a couple more hours to stream, but we'll see what's up, y'all. Y'all be safe. I might be back on this motherfucker, but y'all stay tuned. Got more hot content dropping soon. Y'all be safe. Don't get smoked. It's been your boy A.N.T. repping the motherfucking game. Gang, you know we don't play none of that. All of that. It's been I hope this look good on stream. I ain't gonna lie. This has been uh it's been quite the experience or experiment, I guess. But glad I got to cover the whole MrBeast drama too, cause that shit's been absolutely ridiculous as well. But y'all can see I let this whole game play out. Uh, I'm out. Y'all have a good Saturday, and I'll probably, like I said, I'll be back on here real shortly. So I'm out. Peace. Actually, it looks like it's the end of the game. So go ahead and what is it? Simcast? No, Simcast. Yeah, cool. End game. Cliff Hagen. Shea close out the game. Looks like for the Bulls. And Chicago stays alive. I'm out. That's what the bracket's looking like. We up against Louisville. The other side of the bracket needs to be filled, and then we got half of the bracket. The brackets on the West filled out as well. I'm gonna do the Lakers season mode next time, but y'all be safe. Like I said, stay tuned. Got more streams coming soon. It's been your boy.